Okay, I think I've got this. Let's give it a try. It's right over here. It's this button, right? This is the button that does the thing. There we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it might be in your part of the world.
Greetings, my excellent friend.
It is so good to see you. My name is Jeff Fritz, and today is November 7th, 2023, and we're going to write a little bit of code today. I got the Captain America hat on here. It's election day here in the States. It's not presidential election. It's not really Senate or Congress election. It's a lot of the local elections, state government elections here for me locally just outside of Philadelphia. So I've already been over there, did my voting, did my civic duty, bought some baked goods. Of course, whenever there's an election and here in the States, a lot of places do this. They have the elections in the public schools, and the schools try and raise a little bit of money to help the kids. They have a bake sale typically right there as you're entering and leaving the polling place, and for a couple bucks you can get some nice goodies that support the kids, support the school. So picked up a little bit of that. Feeling good about that. Yes, my audio was just a little bit off here this morning. Let me refresh the attention feed so we can try and get a little bit of that working. There we go. Just that easily. Back and running. So, happy to do that. Happy to vote. It was a lot of judges and local school board folks that we were voting for today. Let me say hello to the chat room. They're right over there. Look at how busy they are. We are broadcasting live to Twitch and to YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube and you expect this to be just a 10-15 minute discussion about something, you would be wrong. This is going to be a 4-hour live coding session. You can listen in, you can watch us write some code together. If you're not up for that kind of content, just give me a thumbs down and write your entry, your comment down below about what a jerk I am and move on. That's okay. I don't mind that at all. Space Shot is here.
Space Shot just resubscribed.
Thank you
For
so
52
much.
months.
52
one for
months.
each card in the deck. No jokers here at Fritz and Friends.
None.
The Dev Talk Show just missed trading as we ended 10 minutes ago.
Oh gosh.
Smile.
Well, thank you so much. Good luck to you on the Dev Talk Show, and I'll make another donation with all of our Twitch subscriptions and cheers. I'll make a donation to the American Cancer Society. Really appreciate that tier 2 sub for 52 months. Thank you so much. Let me say hello to the folks over here in chat. My gosh, so many folks here. Robert, hello to you. Robert Jan. Syntactic Sugar. Hello. Yes, I had my audio not configured right before we got started here. Xbox One Online, hello. Robert Tables, New Wave tried to destroy the metal. What, really? I don't know what you're referring to there, but okay. Het Keinels, hello to you in Deutschland. Guten Nachmittag to you. Smirking Squiggly, good day. C Sharp Titans over on YouTube, hello. I'm doing well. I'm much less congested. I'm feeling a lot better. Thank you for asking. There we go. Got the hat detected. Am I excited about the Marvels coming out? Asks Ninja Ola. Really excited. I'm a big fan of the Ms. Marvel character. Gosh, both as Captain Marvel, Carol Danvers, and the Ms. Marvel character, Kamala Khan. Big fans of both characters. Really looking forward to the movie. And seeing how that all comes together because both characters are a lot of fun. So I'll probably be there Friday night, not Saturday afternoon. Saturday afternoon, we've got Penn State versus Michigan football game we got to watch. Maybe Saturday night at the latest because Sunday morning I fly to Seattle for .NET Conf next week. Juan Van, good morning to you. You have to go soon. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you.
Just resubscribed.
Blasai, right? I hope I pronounced that right. 17 months and another donation I'll make to the American Cancer Society. Xbox One Online asks, is it true that in the States you have to be a member of the jury in court every year? No, not true. You can be selected to be a member of a court jury as frequently as every year. That said, in the time that I've been jury eligible, I've received 4 summons, 4 jury summons. One was a federal jury summons. The federal jury summons was waived the night before. They resolved they didn't need me, so I didn't have to report. The other 3 were local jury summons, and 2 of them were waived the night before. One I reported to, and they dismissed us at lunchtime. They didn't need us. So I haven't actually sat on a jury, but each time that you get selected, it resets that counter, and you can only be selected at the most once a year. Hey there, Lucy, over on YouTube. Yeah, why not? Sure. So is it 3 years? Well, I don't get summoned that frequently. Yeah, it can be quite rare. Juan Van's been summoned 3 times in his 40. Right. I'm in my late 40s and I've been summoned 4 times. It's did I get caught of the European flu? A little bit, old school coder. A little bit. Let me see here. You could watch on both sides simultaneously? Sure. Increase my view numbers. Tell your friends, tell your families, tell your pets. Tune in. Especially with the YouTube. You can tune in on your big screen TV there in the family room and let folks watch. Twitch stream is far better quality. Looking here at the broadcast, Restream says it's sending properly to both. I kind of agree with you though. Looking back and forth, yeah, because I do monitor everything here. Yeah, it does. First time Space Shot received a summons was in college, excused for not being able to miss classes easily. Second time, had just moved, no longer in the jurisdiction. Oh, so you dodged it. Wow. Sure, Het Kynels. AMA tag is on. Happy to answer questions here. They have 2 user controls in their WPF MVVM C# application. That's a lot of acronyms there. For those that aren't familiar, let's just recap. WPF, Windows Presentation Foundation. That's a XAML markup-based Windows application. MVVM, that's an architecture, model view model. That's a definition of a way that Het Kynels is building their applications so that they get a little bit of reuse, a little bit of separation of concerns there. So it's a C# application. And ich wanted to make it look like Outlook. Appreciate how you're mixing and matching the German, the Deutsch and English there. Very nice. How common is it that master detail concept to this special environment, wanting to make it look like Outlook? Very common, particularly with native applications where you want to be able to select something from a parent collection of objects and drill down and see some details. And when you think about Outlook, you think about just the email client type of application, right? You've got some sort of collection of folders going down the side, and you're going to select a folder, and it's going to show you the details, the contents of that folder. You're going to select one of those items, and you're going to be able to view the contents, right? Oh, I'm going to select this email from Fritz, and it's going to show you the contents of that email for you to read. So that Outlook is even a little bit more of a special condition where it's 3-pane, not just parent-child object, right? Where you might have a list of orders that are coming into your store, and you select one of those orders, and it shows you here's the details of the order. And that order even then has a parent-child relationship, where the order has a parent set of content who it's being shipped to when it was ordered, and then child details of that. Here's the products that were ordered, right? And the storefront is one of those prototypical samples that we refer to that everybody can kind of relate to. But yes, it is very common to do that.
Lucy resubscribed for 17 months. Oops. I knew I'd forgotten something.
Thank you so much for 17 months with us. Thank you. And I'll make another donation to the American Cancer Society on behalf of some of the folks that we've lost from our tech community and some of the folks that are fighting the good fight, that are watching right now. We support you. We're making donations to help the doctors, help the researchers to beat this terrible disease. Thank you so much, everybody, for your support. I'm going to get some music playing here in the background. Let's start here. There we go. This is Stream Beats. This song is called Overflow. And this is music that's DMCA free, royalty free. Use it wherever you'd like, except for on YouTube, because on YouTube they copyright strike me when I use this copyright free music. They still haven't released the copyright strikes that I challenged last week. I spent an hour going through and removing every single song that played on my Thursday stream last week. They copyright struck me on. Copyright noticed me on. Whatever. Copyright claimed. So on, yes, really. So I spent an hour researching and making sure I had all my licenses and things. And then I went through and I had to go and challenge every single one of them. More than 20 copyright challenges across that. Like, go pound sand, YouTube. You don't know what you're doing. These are false claims. It's been almost, it's been 5 days now, and you still haven't released the copyright claims. Shut up. It's 3 years, okay, for the things. Caliburn, nice. Dead Robot Dev, hello! Thank you so much for joining us with the big wave. So for those of you that are watching on Twitch, there are a series of 5 different emotes that you get on Twitch just for following, just for tuning in and watching. If you subscribe, I believe there's another 20 emotes that you get that you can use. Tier 2, there's, I think 3 or 4 more. Tier 3, there's 3 or 4 more beyond that. You're welcome, Hat Kinals. All the best to you. Your best friend's mom got hit with stage 4 colon. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Juan Van. Oh my goodness. Lucy Llewellyn says, any help for medical conditions? Very appreciated. No matter the condition you're helping. Yeah. It's seriously underfunded chronic illness. Oh no. All the best. All the best to you on that. Right Hat Kinals. Getting copyright strikes for non-copyrighted music is a slap in the face to a creator. Like, I'm literally going above and beyond to play by your reindeer games here, and you're still blocking, and it's a machine. It's somebody that's just scanning content and throwing copyright claims out there without any valid claim here. Willie Vason, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. It's not, there's no penalty to these folks to be filing copyright claims. If they file copyright claim, oh well. So consequently, they'll file hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands, and if they hit on a couple, great. If they don't, oh well. It's just like spamming. There's no penalty to send lots and lots of emails. Okay. Why do we have slap laws? Doesn't apply. Doesn't apply. Did I see the question on data grid properties? S1 Van. Let me back up. Oh, here we go. How should you set data grid properties in the code behind of the attached view model? Or is the default user control view model detached when you hook up a class view model? So in the view model, setting up data grid properties, I would do that in some sort of on-initialized or on-rendered event that you set up in the view model, so that the user interface notifies the view model, okay, I'm connected, and now you can set those types of properties on it. There's going to be some sort of an event that you want to listen to do that with. And at that event time is when I wire it up. I used to do this with ASP.NET Web Forms. Web Forms, way back in the day, and still for some folks, has 4 main events. On init, on pre-render, on load, on unload, right? There is a render method call in there that you can override also, but I would do a lot of work on pre-render. Oh, pre-render happened, listen for that event, and then go wire up all the properties. So, The Ubuntu Summit livestream got automatically killed by YouTube on Friday when they were playing out a short film brought by an employee of a company who created it and with approval of the company. Right. It's a little bit ridiculous out there, the way that YouTube treats creators. Not gonna lie, it's harsh. That's the reason why they've tried to stop that Article 13 in the EU law. Not familiar with that, Hat Kynos. Do you have a link or something we can learn more? Old School Coder got a copyright claim by Sony Brazil on music you commissioned for a Commodore 64 game you developed. Right? I've had my theme music copyright claimed. I commissioned this to be written. It's unique. The only person who owns this music, because I bought it, I paid a songwriter to write it, is me. So, no. I own it. I have all the licenses for it because it's mine. All right. Yeah, events are a very handy thing in C#. And of course, right, we use events in the event in C#. We'll use the event keyword, the event object to work with inside of our objects across many frameworks. In Blazor, there's I'm giving something away here. In Blazor, there's a slightly different construct that you can use called an event callback that will allow you to work a little bit more freely with events, have them release and free up memory a little bit cleaner for you because of the nature of the Blazor framework and how it'll work on WebAssembly. It does a little bit of automatic cleanup for you. Hello to you, Croissant in El Salvador here on Twitch. Thank you so much for tuning in. Welcome. You have a video which is in German for YouTubers. Rezo or Gronk made some videos reactions. Maybe auto-translate works better these days. Okay. Yeah, you stole the music. Prove it. I had somebody write it. Here's my receipts. So. I agree. Wanvan, Telerik's rad grid is really good in XAML. Using that to make an Excel-style type grid. Yeah. If you're working in WPF, there's some really good components that Telerik has available that look exactly like Outlook. Coming back around to the question from earlier. We're working on an application called TagzApp. TagzApp is an application that allows folks to search for and collect information about hashtags on a screen for a little bit of spelunking, some research, but also for streamers and for live event producers to use to help put content on screen to help engage. Consequently, TagzApp has several different providers that are available so that you can connect up to your favorite services and be able to run and manage and deliver content appropriately for your event, your stream, whatever it is you might be doing. So we've got providers for Blazot, a Blazor-based social media network that somebody from our community is building. We've got providers for, of course, Twitter, Mastodon, YouTube Chat, Twitch Chat, and you can also search YouTube videos. And I just finished putting together a Azure Q-based service so that you can put a form on any website and lob questions in, and they will be added into the form. Really, really cool stuff. So let me finish catching up here on some of the chat, and then we'll head over and we'll start writing some code and working on that. The Point Logic says, "What happened to innocent until proven guilty?" The machines run faster than the law, and the machine has determined within a certain threshold that it believes you are guilty. So it's going to, for the sake of not, right, to prevent any kind of lawsuit or something coming later, they move in sooner than later and put things on hold. Yeah, they doubled down on the algorithm. Google is so confident in their algorithms. So, yeah, DMCA happened. Yeah. You should be paid in punitive damages when these platforms get it wrong. I agree, Space Shot. When you get it wrong as frequently as YouTube gets it wrong on me, there should be punitive damages to some of these folks who keep copyright claiming me. Like, come on. Hey, Willie, with a quick question. Haven't found an answer on Google. All right, well, let's see if I can help. Willie asks, can I use C# and Visual Studio Code to build a really simple Windows app that takes my user input and throws that into a PowerShell command? Sure, absolutely. You can use WPF from Visual Studio Code to build a simple application, compile it all at the command line, and to put it into a PowerShell command. Well, I mean, you can do a process execute at the end. Yes, you can do that. Oh, good luck, Juan Van, installing Windows. PC nerd, greetings to you. Yeah, the DMCA is American law, but just as things are with things like, right, the European privacy laws, right, the GDPR, right, GDPR? Do I have that right? Doesn't matter that you're not in Europe, you have to abide by it. The California Child Protection Law, COPPA, doesn't matter that you're not in California, you have to abide by it because you put up a website that is available there, and so on and so forth. This is the problem with our laws. Because the internet is accessible everywhere, it doesn't matter where you're broadcasting from, you are beholden to abide by it because they will find you. Where's the clip? Where's the clip? Find it. I know I have it here. Yes. It doesn't matter where you live. Here we go.
But what I do have...
What they do have...
are a very particular set of skills.
A very particular set of laws.
Skills I've acquired over a very long career.
They will find you. And they will kill you. So... How you doing there, CW Bransdow? Hello. You didn't win your counterclaim. Oh, no. You've got a Wikipedia. Yeah, sure, absolutely. You can always post links here. I have a bot that reports what links are, and if you post something that isn't what you say it is, goodbye. We can easily ban folks. You got the impression you need a full VS IDE to do that, says Willie. You need a full Visual Studio IDE if you're going to work with Windows Forms. Windows Forms is very designer focused. So you do need the Visual Studio Designer to build Windows Forms, unless you want to do all the positioning and things by hand, and that's even worse. But WPF you can build with XAML at the command line in Visual Studio Code. Let them block it if they don't like it. Look, I'm broadcasting on YouTube live. As soon as this video is done on YouTube, folks in South Korea are no longer able to watch it because South Korea has laws that if you stream recorded content into South Korea, you have to pay the bandwidth fees of the local internet service provider in South Korea. And they particularly were targeting folks like Disney Plus, Netflix, and YouTube, and Twitch. So consequently, because of that law, all of those providers have shut down streaming recorded content into South Korea. That's their law. They don't have to do business in South Korea if they don't want to, and they chose not to because the cost of paying that last mile of internet wasn't worth it. So there we go. Okay. Digital copyright on the digital single market. Well, digital single market. It makes it sound like a dating thing. Is intended to ensure a well-functioning marketplace for copyright. Extends your European Union copyright law. Give me the details of this. Yeah, directive, whatever. History, legislative process. Copyright exception for text and data mining for the purposes of scientific research. Okay. Depending on whether it acknowledges the public domain status of facts and information, TDM exception could increase or decrease. Digital cross-border teaching activities can make non-commercial use of copyright works for illustrative purposes. It doesn't apply here. Draft article. Dear Lord. Yeah, none of these apply to music and me on YouTube, but I see what they're trying to do and say educational use of this content is allowed. Makes sense. Makes sense what they're trying to do to provide that exception. The fact that that both Twitch and YouTube are going to run ads during this stream because they need to cover their costs throws that out the window, unfortunately. AOR Aries, how you doing there? Doing this NYPD cadet thing, trying to get your foot in the door to do cybersecurity or IT for them. Good luck. Congratulations. That's a very noble effort there. We got to applaud that. That's very cool stuff. AOR Aries, it's scrolled off here. Attempting to do the good thing. That's great stuff. Hat Kinels loves XAML and C# so much more. Because it's similar to CSS and HTML languages. I still stand by. I don't appreciate XAML because I've always been an HTML person, and I look at XAML as a markup language that folks invented because they didn't want to use HTML, and they thought, well, we need something completely different. HTML with Flex and Flex Grid is the exact same thing now. Like, who cares? So, XAML, literally, they rewrote HTML. Brainy95 asks, do I prefer using value task over task, or is it still relevant even? I always use task. I don't use value task. You can use value task. I would use value task for things that need to be very high performance, but quite honestly, for those of us out there that are writing applications, for those of us that are writing applications, whether it's a website, a mobile app, a native app that runs on Windows or Mac, it doesn't matter. There are other places where you're going to squeeze performance first before you need to really get concerned about value or reference types. It's okay. I wouldn't lose sleep over it. There's other places where you can tune performance first, and the task isn't one of them. So you can do it. I'm not saying don't. You're not going to get as big a bang for making that change as you would other places inside your application. I can almost guarantee it. The Point Logic has a bot developed in .NET, now starting to use the FE dashboard in Blazor Hybrid. The front-end dashboard in Blazor Hybrid. Nice! Okay, I like the way that sounds. Do I have any recommendations on a component framework? So, for a long time, ClipTalk, the application that we built here with Blazor, sponsored by our friends at Progress Software, that is a for-pay framework, but you're going to get high-quality components and support from them for your fees that you pay for that. If you're building this on your own, you're building this as an open source thing that you're iterating on, check out Blazor. They have a really nice component framework there that's free and open source to work with. Dead Pixel says, oh great, there's AI Tinder now. Your AdSense account, says PC Nerd, was possible your ads were abused. Ugh. Oh, that's awful. If someone, so Hat Kindle says, if someone makes a video with their own content, the platform video marketplace can be striked. That's, yeah. That's awful. Hey, Alu the Crow, welcome. Yeah, exactly, Dead Pixel. I just use task and don't worry about value task. It's not, you're not going to squeeze a significant amount of processor utilization out of that change. You're going to get a little bit out of there, but I can almost guarantee you're going to get a lot more somewhere else in your code. I can almost guarantee. Without even looking at your code. I know there's other places where you can spend your time tuning to squeeze more out of it. The change that you're going to see there is very small compared to compared to other ways. And look, there's all kinds of ways that you can squeeze performance out of a C# application. Absolutely, you can. It's not something that that many folks need to go spin and searching for, right? There's things with how you access data, how you read data from, whether it's from disk or a database or over the network from a service. There's things that you can improve there, like compiling your JSON, right? Compiling your EF queries, optimizing your database queries in the database, things like that, that will give you more performance improvements than changing thing from task to value task. It looks like a simple change, and it is a simple change, but it doesn't give you a significant, compared to the rest of your application, a significant performance update. If you really are squeezing for memory and you don't want to pass reference types around like that, yeah, you can. There are ways that you can iterate on that and make that better. If you're building a game with Unity or Godot and you need to squeeze performance so that you get real-time response, yeah, using value tasks is something you're going to want to consider. For most folks that are building Windows applications, MAUI applications, web applications, you don't need it. You can probably do better on your queries, but Dapper is easy mode. It is, Dead Pixel. That's a great point. Dapper is a great way to run queries, bring data back, and work with them. Absolutely. Let me put the message here into Twitch chat. If you're on YouTube, check out the description just below. I have a link through to the source code for TagzApp. Let me grab the link here, and I'm going to set a project command on Twitch. On YouTube, you can't use the commands that we have on the bot, but let's say tuning JavaScript, bug fixes, and logging for TagzApp. And I'll put the source link there. So there we go. And I will pin that message on Twitch so everybody can see what I'm working on and go grab the source code, take a look, browse around, open issues if you'd like. I welcome that. This is an open source project we're working on. Everybody's welcome to open issues, comment, send pull requests. Happy to work through that. But in particular today, we're tuning and getting TagzApp ready for .NET Conf. So .NET Conf is the free virtual event that's next week, 1 week from today. Yes, 1 week. And it features the release of .NET 8. I will not be your host. I am the producer, the executive producer. I'm the big Mahoff. I'm the one in charge of the whole shebang over there. And we're going to be showing you 3 straight days, all the cool new things with .NET 8, ways you can use it with Azure, ways you can use it with artificial intelligence, all the cool cloud native things that you can do with .NET 8. And we've got 24 hours straight of community folks teaching and talking about how they've benefited with .NET 7 and some of the cool things that they're doing with .NET 8. It's all live from Microsoft's Redmond Studios next week. And folks dialing in and broadcasting from their homes, I hope you join me. I do have a session. I'll be with my good friend, Mr. Carl Franklin, on the third day, and we'll be hosting a very special edition of the Blazor Puzzle. As part of that, Blazor Puzzle, of course, is a podcast. You can find me on the YouTube talking about, or at blazorpuzzle.com. And we have a challenge, a little bit of Blazor code for folks to look at and either complete some functionality or fix a problem with it, and submit that, share that with us. Whoever answers that question correctly for that week, they win a prize. They get a coffee mug sent out to them. We have a special episode that we will have next week, live as part of .NET Conf. I might be coloring the beard. I'm bringing the purple hair color. We're going to color the beard. I've got a blazer ready to go. So it'll be a good time next week. Alu the Crow says source generation can also give you a nice performance update. Yes. AutoMapper does do some source generation. Honestly, I don't use AutoMapper because I can use GitHub Copilot, tell it what code I want generated to do a conversion, and it will generate the mappings for me, and I just paste them right in. So I don't even need to do the runtime or build time, compile time stuff. But the new regular expression compilations, JavaScript, JSON parsing compilations for the system text JSON parser, and Entity Framework has runtime compilation as well. They'll generate code that runs much, much faster for you instead of doing any kind of reflection out there. You no longer have to enable preview versions in Visual Studio. Cool. Why? What changed? Cancer doc appointment would conflict with the first day of .NET Conf. Oh my gosh. Yes, everything. So because we're broadcasting to YouTube, you'll be able to rewind and watch things from earlier in the day. Everything will be edited and out on YouTube within a week or two afterwards. Exactly. Hey, ChatGPT, fix this code for me. Copilot does all that good stuff for you. Agreed, Alo the Crow. Yep. Yes, I am going to wear my Blazor blazer. So I have the purple sequin blazer. I also have a purple velvet blazer, and I have a black dress shirt with purple tie that looks amazing. You know what I might do? I haven't worn it yet. You know what I might do? Not just wear the purple tie. I have a purple and gold St. Jude tie I might wear instead. Do I know a project in Blazor? Yeah, I do. Why do you ask? If they're releasing .NET 8, it's no longer a preview. Right, you didn't... Well, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. All right, let's head over to the source code, and let's talk about... Yeah, let's open the issues panel, and we'll talk through a little bit of what's over here, and this thing. Yeah, let's do a little bit of this here. Let's head over there. Let's talk a little bit about what's going on. It's this button right here that'll get me in there. Built on Blazor.net. Yep, you can go there. Another application for a limited time only, because I'm taking it down soon. Here's Clip Talk. This is an application that we've been building we were building for the last 3 years here live on stream, that shows you some of the popular clips that have been created on Twitch. So you can scroll through and see this. This is running with this WebAssembly live in your browser. So you can see even content from the channels I'm following while it runs this really long database query. Really long. And because I'm backing off the database, it's probably gonna take a little bit of time to finish here. Not gonna lie. But this is out here, and you can of course search for some of our friends like Fierce Kittens, and that's bouncing off of an Elastic EC2 instance that we configured. She hasn't had any clips in a while, so let me go back a little bit. And here's some recent clips from her. And of course, you want to see stuff from XQC? Sure. And See, my database is running a little bit slow. So, this bug in here where it doesn't show the last 7 days properly when you first load. But, and of course you can like clips and it'll show the recent clips that you liked when you click through. But this is all Blazor. My problem is the database is running slow. And quite frankly, for me to go through and optimize it where it's just me, it's not worth it. Not worth it. So, because Twitch is now built a competing service. So, interesting, it didn't play the sound effect for that, even though I've got my other sound effects in and working. But, we built this whole recently live streamer, so you can see folks that you follow that are also streaming live. I can look and see what's trending. A lot of folks playing League of Legends, just chatting, WarioWare. This is all going on live. We drill into the folks playing League. Here's some of the recent clips that have come out of those channels, right? Just these 5 folks, but lots of clips going on out there. Must be some sort of an event going on with League. La Creme and Alonzi. Alonz N. So that sounds like there's a French group out there playing. Just chatting, of course. We could see all kinds of folks that are doing just chatting streams. And so on and so forth. World of Warcraft, that's a favorite. So, and so on and so forth. We built all these features live on stream. This is all Blazor. So, and of course you can go through and you can look at my page. There it is. There you go. You can see some of the recent clips from this guy right here. Hey there, Eternal Dev Coder. Welcome. So, I'm going to be taking this offline very soon because it costs me a lot of money to run. But I'll be taking that offline and I'll be making the source code available for folks that are interested in it. Because Twitch decided to build and integrate the features that I had. So, I'll make it publicly available. I won't support it, but I'll publish it as more or less an archive out there for anybody to take a look at that wants to learn about Blazor. So we're working on this application, TagzApp. And we ran some tests for the NFL kickoff game now about 3 months ago. September 7th. I guess that's 2 months ago. All right, fine. And it makes content a heck of a lot easier for folks to search through and find. And you see here we have Twitter content mixed with Mastodon content for this hashtag that we were searching through. Selt Ninja says, someone from Twitch must watch my stream for ideas. I can see them watching my stream. How's that? How's that strike you? That I can actually see them watching. And no lie, for the amount of new features that they've built and folks are complimenting them on, they've actually been, if you look, a lot of the developers that have been building integrations, a lot of their features that they were building have been pulled in and integrated with Twitch proper. So, yeah, and they absolutely can copy and bring stuff in. It's their platform. The mistake with that is, great, now you control that feature, but now you need to maintain that feature because you put that small business, that small creator, you put them out. So, now what? Hey, how you doing there, George, on YouTube? Hello. So, do they ever give credit to those creators? No. No, they do not. Nope. So, and look, that's their gimmick, that's their thing, fine. If that makes them happy, they need to hire and manage more developers and more of those features that other folks were doing and extending their ecosystem. They don't want other folks extending and managing and partnering with them to build a bigger ecosystem. Okay, sure. Folks that build operating systems don't make all their software. They hand that off and let other folks build software to go with it. So it is what it is. Amazon is quite notorious for, yeah, I'll say stealing. Yes, they are. Oh, hey. Yes, custom hats engine. That's right. And we're going to talk about that. I'm going to dig into that in December. I applied for access to OpenAI. So I work for the company. I applied to get access to OpenAI. Haven't been approved yet. It's been about a week and a half, and I still haven't been approved. I don't expect to get approved until December, but getting access to it and being able to build applications with it is not trivial. Okay? So if it's taking that long for me to get access to it and they know who I am, good luck. Good luck. Yes, they've been inspired by so many folks, haven't they? So inspired. All right, so here's the application. I did put in a couple of pull requests. We'll talk about this one in just a minute. Let me go to the closed list. I upgraded over the weekend to .NET 8 RC2. So we have more of the release features ready to go that are in and built. So those of you that have grabbed the source code and are working with it, you'll notice that my global JSON is now pinned to RC2. I also had I had to upgrade our container, so it's RC2 also.
Kelp Ninja.
Is it Kelp Ninja? Thank you so much for the subscription with that Prime. I'll make a donation to the American Cancer Society. Much appreciate. Thank you so much. It's only stealing if your lawyer is better than mine. Well, yes. The current moderators list on the moderation screen wasn't properly loading and managing the list of current moderators. Turned out there was a static operator that was missing inside the application. I went and fixed that. And the last one up here, there was a config issue with the Twitter provider. I had a bunch of extra parameters out there for Twitter, and I went through and removed those. So I also there was an big if statement here. If this, turned it into a switch statement. And the default headers that are being loaded, if it's a JSON string that's been passed in, deserialize that, turn that into a collection here. Actually, is that deserializing? If it is a string, add config setting, config value, and it gets deserialized out the other side. Otherwise, I serialize what is in that collection and throw it in as a string. And I remove these extra keys here for API secret key, access token secret, because we're just running with a bearer token on Twitter. So that was a heck of a lot easier to improve. There was also a thing where for the Twitter feed, the recent tag search only goes back 7 days. So I just set up a timeout here that says only go back at the most 7 days. If you don't have an ID to go back to, then just go back 7 days. App settings, just did some formatting there from spaces to tabs, fine. No big deal there. So that was a big fix to put in because Twitter wasn't working because of the config change that we had in there. You're shocked you weren't subscribed already, been watching the content? Oh my gosh. Well, thank you, Selt Ninja. Very much appreciate that. And please, there's never any pressure to subscribe. I very much appreciate folks subscribing. Never any pressure to. I donate all the cheers, subscriptions, the ad revenue. All of it gets donated. So, and maybe at some point in the future we'll turn the stream around and do it for profit, but today's not that day. So, okay. So those are the things that I did while we weren't online. I've also set up this Azure queue provider that collects messages out of a queue and loads them. I also set up a default profile picture. I shared what this default profile picture is in the Discord. I can show you. Root. Here it is. That's not it. That's not it. Stand by. Did I not? I thought we did the thing here.
Oh my.
I know, right? I didn't update my stuff. Git pull upstream main. There we go. Git push. Thank you so much. And yeah, we'll work here in just a minute. Come here. It is not showing there. Why aren't you showing that? Oh, because it's in the Azure Q branch. Yes, check out, move over there. There we go. So if you're a user that doesn't have a profile picture we can find, I just use this default profile picture. Simple, easy. It's a little purple robot smiling, no gender, no apparent race associated with it. So it's very neutral. So everybody kind of feels like, hey, that could be me, sure. It's a little purple robot that's smiling and happy, happy to share with the friends. That reminds me, got to put on my gunners here. So these are the Gunner Marin glasses. So I am a Gunner creator. You can go to gunner.com, check out the creators on the top right, and you'll see this face right there. I'm the only one on the page that doesn't have Gunner glasses on, but I digress. Big fan of Gunner glasses. Protect your eyes from blue light. Everybody gets exposed to blue light when you're programming, when you're working, when you're staring at screens all day. As a long-time developer, I developed headaches in the evenings. Make sure you check out. Take care of your eyes. I've got a coupon code down below if you're interested on the Twitch page. If you're on YouTube and you're interested in the coupon code, check out over on Twitch, twitch.tv/C#Fritz. There's a link and a coupon code just below that you can use, and it'll get you 15% off your first pair of glasses. Now, there's some special edition glasses that were just released for World of Warcraft and for Diablo. You won't get the 15% off on those, but for the other glasses that are out there and available, you can get that discount. So the yellow color does distort initially, but you get used to it and you feel good about it. The amber glasses, don't see. There's amber dark glasses that block 98% of blue light. Those ones are really nice to wear at night, but they make things so dark for me that I'm not comfortable with that. I think is this bag? I've got a couple bags of glasses here. Yeah, these ones. So they're not ones that I'm comfortable wearing, but I know a number of folks have gotten glasses here. There you go. So they are very, very amber. They're great. So I encourage you to check them out. So let me respond to somebody here. One second. There we go. So check out the glasses there. Steve
Steve_Elliott just resubscribed for 40 months.
Thank you so much. 40 months with us. and I'll make another donation to the American Cancer Society. So if you do use the coupon code below, it lets Gunnar know that you support the stream. And we do giveaways for Gunnar glasses every now and again. I'm trying to set up for a special stream or two in November, December, late November, December. I'm gonna try and get some glasses to give away. But if you do use the coupon code, you're gonna get a discount, and it also lets them know that you support this channel, and they should continue supporting the channel. But there was the comment earlier about, does the color distort? Just a little bit, but those dark amber ones really distort. So, yes, it's from my Discord over here that is reporting that. Space Cadet Commander's been just using a cheap $20 pair from Amazon. You can get inexpensive pairs from Gunnar as well. The legendary sets that look really nice, like these, they're a couple bucks, not gonna lie. Between 50 and 100 bucks, you can even get some really stylish ones, some really cool ones, like those World of Warcraft. There's Call of Duty glasses, they're themed glasses, and so on, that are going to be a couple $100, but they're also serialized. They're special edition. Nobody else has them. There's only a limited set of the special edition ones they make. The World of Warcraft glasses are really nice. I might have a pair coming, so we'll see. Wasn't your Discord? There you go. Thank you, UNESCO. Yeah, the C-sharp glasses emote. My little bot wearing a pair of Gunnar glasses. All right, there we go. Let me head back over here and we can get back into the code. You had no idea about the new WoW glasses. Oh, check these out. Hang on. Friends. Okay. All right. Hang on. You're going to... These are really cool. So they have Alliance and Horde glasses. Dude, come on. So they've got right there red and black trimmed for the Horde. They're blue trimmed for the Alliance. They look really cool. There's also Diablo glasses that are available. Assassin's Creed that come with cool box and bags for their stuff. The Talic glasses that have the side shields. I have a pair of those right here. Those are very nice to help keep out the side light. A lot of different options. There you go. There's Woody wearing a pair of those Talic glasses. Really cool stuff. The idea is Gunnar is fashion forward. They're constantly innovating. They've got patented lenses. I'm going to wrap up the pitch here in just a second. If you want more than just a pair of glasses and you want to protect your eyes, I've been with Gunnar now for almost 5 years, and I've been wearing their glasses even before that on stream. Check it out. They do a really nice job for you, and check it. Use the coupon code below, and that'll help out. But the recent special edition glasses, the WoW and Diablo glasses, the coupon code doesn't work with it. But if you do use the link just below, it at least lets them know that you came from here to buy those glasses. So, yes, McNets, you can get prescription glasses. So, my daughter, both of my daughters, my older daughter has a little bit of a prescription need. So, and particularly, the eye doctor said, you absolutely should get the computer vision glasses because she's at college, and she has problems adjusting from looking at her tablet to looking at the lecture hall, looking up and looking around. So, she needed just a little bit of a push in her prescription. So, she got a pair of prescription glasses that is... Actually, it's going to be delivered to her in the next few days. And she wears those at college, is what she's going to be doing. My younger daughter wears glasses for normal out and about, but she wanted a pair of prescription sunglasses. So she got a pair of the Intercept glasses. Maverick, that's the one. So... Right, you don't have to get yellow glasses. You can also get sunglasses as well and get those in prescription. So even if you don't want computer glasses, if you want a cool looking pair of sunglasses that are prescription model, heck yes. I love it. I love it. So she's got a pair of these that she wears while driving, while she's riding her horse. So really neat stuff. Yep. So you get a really nice box. You get all the cool gunner wipes and stuff to go with it. So really like it. All right. We've rambled about gunner enough here. We got the glasses on. We're all go. But yeah, I'm going to reach out and see what we can do about a giveaway in the next month or so here. But if somebody can grab a clip of me talking about gunner there for a little bit, that'd be very nice. And I'll pass along some of that information to the folks at Gunner. So I do have, and you'll see me wear it every now and again, I have a pair of prescription Razor Torpedoes. So they're the wraparound types of glasses like this. I do have a prescription pair of those that are transition bifocal, right? I'm sorry, progressive bifocal and transition to sunglasses. Really, really cool stuff. The technology behind their glasses is top-notch. I really recommend them. All right, so we've got our little bot friend that we're going to be using here. That's for TagzApp when we do when we have folks coming through that are keying in questions on a website and they don't necessarily have their profile picture. Let's continue. Let's look at some of the other things that we have out here that we're addressing. We're going through and trying to fix. I had this milestone that I wanted to complete before .NET Conf. I don't think we're going to get through all of it. I do need to figure out about touchscreen for the moderation. Screech Rat.
Screech Rat just resubscribed for 42 months. How many months has Screech Rat been following Sharp Fritz?
How many?
The answer is 42. Smile.
Always 42. Thank you, Screech Rat. Appreciate that. And I'll make another donation to the American Cancer Society. Much appreciate. Okay. YouTube needs emote processing. I don't see folks use emotes on YouTube quite as much as they do on Twitch. So I'm going to turn that one down. The Q&A provider, it's built. We just need to finish testing the final integration, but I think we're good there. Deal with channel moderation for the Twitch chat provider. I think this is a nice to have, and the idea being if somebody's been banned, we should yank their content from TagzApp also. I'm going to move this out. Let's actually create a new milestone. Hang on, go back one. Go back one. Can we create a new milestone? Let's create a new, new milestone. Let's call this milestone 4. And let's target like the end of January for this. Right, let's go like out here. New features to maintain and to make startup and management of TagzApp easier for the average user. I want to make it at some point easy for any streamer to pick up and start using TagzApp. So, dealing with channel moderation, this I think is one of those easy to use things. Hey, Warm Peas!
Just resubscribed for 10 months. Hello, friends.
Hello! Thank you so much for that. And I'll make another donation to the American Cancer Society. Let me go back in here, back over to, let's call it milestone 3. Open that up. I think we can do this today. That shouldn't be too hard to do. Block list of users. Let me see if we can use this today. Is there an issue or protocol for suggesting new social media services? Create an issue, tag it with social media. There is a there is a label for social media provider. You can't see it there behind my head. There it is. Tag it with social media provider. Instagram, Threads, all require approval from, and like, you need to submit paperwork to use those. That's going to take a little bit of work. But Discord is one that I absolutely want to build. Like, there's a lot there that we can do with Discord that would be really cool to put in here and make it easy for streamers and event managers to bring that content into the stream. That's absolutely something that I want to consider and look at here. Oh no, the viewers on YouTube are really cutting down. That's a shame. I'm gonna leave this one for now. YouTube needs emote processing. I'm absolutely pushing that one out. I'm pushing that to milestone 4. I'm just not going to get to that because they have a JSON file. We found this JSON file that contains details about the emotes that are available on YouTube. I have the pretty print turned on here. And when you look at them, it says, here's the ID for the emoji. Here's the shortcut that you might see in the text. And this is the image to present for that. Not too bad to put in, but I just don't see the usage of this. So I'm going to hold off on this. I'm not going to get lost in the sauce on that one. And touchscreen moderation double clicks. Yeah, let's take a look and see what we can do with that. We might be able to get through that today. Eric with a question here. How much can feasibly be done before .NET Conf next week? It's a great question. It's a good question. So here's the schedule. Tomorrow is our final weekly sync and status meeting, and we're going to push tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening. After that, we're going to push TagzApp out into a production space out on Azure for the studio, for the moderators to use, and get those folks online and configured and ready to go with that version of TagzApp. So how much can feasibly be done? Whatever we can get done in the next 3 hours here. Maybe a little bit later today, tomorrow morning. But things that don't make it through today's stream will get cut and moved out. So, and I'm comfortable cutting and moving out some of these things. They're currently evaluating Matrix, basically the same as Mastodon, but looks more approachable. Interesting. Stelzy, can you share a link? I'm not familiar with Matrix. And adding providers is not hard. It's just a question of priorities for different things. So in addition to these, I want to make sure I drop in some logging so that we can tell what's going on here. Hey, Chris Funk, happy Tuesday to you. There is an issue. What is this from Elliot? So the security EF context migrations don't apply properly when you start up a new instance of the app. Let's see if we can do this one today also. Let's see if we can sneak this in. Yeah, that was the one I was thinking of. Configuration of the back of the modal, that's... Let me move this to milestone 4. As I do a little bit of cleanup here. Smooth cont animations when new cards arrive. I'm going to move that into 4 also. I haven't seen an issue with this yet. LinkedIn is another one that we need they need like organization approval, and there's also not an API for searching for LinkedIn. So that makes it kind of tricky. Blocking users and maintaining a block list. So if we're gonna do this one, we're gonna try and sneak that in here. No guarantees, but let's see if we can sneak it in. Use Matrix, a self-hosted end-to-end encrypted alternative to WhatsApp and Signal. So how do other folks get on board with that? Oh, this is another Fediverse thing. Yeah. Go ahead and open an issue. For social media providers, the focus is on the bigger ones that... My focus has to be on the bigger ones that are going to reach the most viewers. If folks want to build some of these other ones sooner than later, that's okay. You can build those providers. I'm not going to say no to them. But they're not a priority to get in and support various events or streamers. But absolutely something that we can dial in. This one here at the .NET Conf header to this one, I'll move into Milestone 3 because they do want this for the event. So if we look back at the milestones, so I moved some things out and around here. Let's see what we can do to tune and get some of these things done. Hey, hello there, bald-bearded builder. You're starting a band called HTML Encoder. Looking to buy a guitar amp. Oh, man. Really? Really? How are you doing, my friend? Good to see you. See, another streamer like Bald-Bearded Builder is the type of audience that I would like TagzApp to appeal to. He does a lot of great stuff with his Discord, so if in the future we can bring in Twitch chat, Discord, and monitor Mastodon for a hashtag or some content, that would be really handy to other streamers, right? There's something there that they can latch on to and definitely use to bring all that content, all that interaction with their stream into one place. And then I think there's some things we can do with Power BI afterwards that would be really, really cool to help with analysis of, hey, what actually happened? What were folks talking about? So, yeah, there's definitely something that can be done there. How are you doing, my friend? Great to see you. At some point, when I get back into barbecue, at some point I wanna learn a couple tips and tricks from you. You're not you haven't spent a lot of time with Power BI, but you have a lot of experience with Power BS. Oh man, really? The dad jokes are strong here. Let me go to that's a. Let me go to this question from Brainy before we dig in and start doing some fixes here. How do I see the job market for web developers in the future? There's always a need for web developers. Always. The web is the common user interface for building applications that just work everywhere. I don't care if you've got a tablet, a phone, a desktop, a laptop, a television. It doesn't matter. If you build for the web and you know how to build with HTML and CSS, you're going to be able to put content on every device. That said, I think that some of those skills are going to kind of be table stakes You need to know HTML, basics of HTML. You need to know basics of CSS to get in and get going. If you augment that with strong database knowledge, you know a little bit about how to work with the artificial intelligence engines that are out there that you can bolt on. OpenAI, Azure OpenAI. And you can make that web development experience more than just, hey, I put a couple of things on the screen. And it's simple CRUD, create, read, update, and delete actions inside of an application. But you're doing something more with it that'll make you much more valuable. So, don't ever bet against the web. There's always folks looking for web developers. So, because websites always need to be updated, maintained, tweaked, tuned, improved for the next generation, for the next style, for the next set of features that folks want. Because if there's one thing that's constant in this industry, it's change. So, being a good prompt engineer is a good skill to have in the future. Absolutely. Let's see. I want to go through here. This is on its way. Login provider migration issue. I can... jeez. I can stand up a database and we can... a database container and we can tinker with this one. So... did I see the new Disney Learning AI bot? I did not. No. Let me see here. This is going to be a little bit more interesting. Where do I want to go first? Everyone has an AI bot? Yeah, they do. And I really like the Bing chat integration. It's very, very easy to use. Tori, how you doing? Feel Smooth, welcome. Degsoft, thank you for the follow. I'm not familiar with Tori. Sorry. Hey, Blazer, Mr. Magoo. Gosh. This feels like an easy one to start debugging and going through. So we need to... The issue is the security EF context migrations don't apply squarely each time. So let's set up, build a container, and push things around in here. It's a real physical bot? That is... Okay. Okay. So Disney's built an AI bot that looks like it's right out of Star Wars. Okay. I can't imagine they're just going to let that thing walk around. Like... Neat idea. It'll be curious to see how they... That's pretty cool. All right. No, I did not. A real R2-D2? Could be coming. Could be. Like, we have the technology now. I think of the stupid cleanup bot that drives around the grocery store and mops the floor. Like, I was walking around the local Walmart over the weekend, and literally there was a robotic mop, floor cleaner and waxer that just drove right by me in the middle of Walmart. I'm like, what the hell? Holy smokes. So, no, I agree about law enforcement bots, but things that are pushing a broom or going around and checking to make sure that things are A-okay, that's kind of nice, but walking around Galaxy's Edge with an escort, that's okay. All right. No, these things, there is no such thing as sentient with this. Think of what we have for bots, for our AI, artificial intelligence, as a text calculator. You give it some text, you push a button, and it returns and says, oh, here's what I calculate is the most likely answer when I put together similar words that I understand. It's not. It's basically a Roomba. Yeah. Denju, welcome. Yeah, links are allowed. Sure. Go ahead. All right, let me stand up a new Docker container. Now, I have, let's jump over to my main branch, work over here. What do I have there? Can I stash that? No. Okay, I just won't open it. That's my little test application. Humans need not apply. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see the response to that. Whatever. All right. So I have a scripts folder here, and I have a launch.db command here that starts up a database, and I have it right now hard-coded with a user ID and password of tags. Let's just start a new one. And I think I currently have that one out there running. Yep. And there's the bot that's listening to Twitch chat. So let's do this. Let's do Docker stop PG tags. Right? Just put a pause on that one. And I'm going to copy this command. And I'm going to call this PG test. With all the exact same stuff. But it's sitting out there in its clean, fresh database, just like Grandma used to make. Fresh database. Everybody loves that. Why I get pinged here? So. All right. Thinking. I need to put this into streamer mode because it's... Where'd it go? There we go. Thank you. All right. So database is running, so I'm going to point it. It's already pointed to this location. It has the same user ID and password. I just named it a different container, right? They're all sitting there. So that's real easy to read. But there's two of them there, and the one isn't running right now. But the new one is sitting there, ready to go. So, I'm also going to start Azure Data Studio. So we can take a peek in at that little database as it gets built and as it gets worked with. So it's right here. Yes, you can remember the password. It's only on localhost. And I don't care that you know that the password to my database is tags, because there's nothing in there. It's a little local database here that there's nothing. This isn't a thing. That's not there. I guess it is because I created that as a user. Doesn't matter. There's nothing here in the database. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through and we're going to basically start the application, see it migrate tables, and go back and fix and tune that to make sure that it's running with all the right stuff. So, heck, let's just do it. Let's just start the application, right? So I'm going to go over here to source, TagzApp, web. So what's built into ASP.NET is a way for us to say, hey, apply all the database updates, apply all the migrations, right? You have this also in Ruby on Rails, this idea of migrations. So if I just do a .NET run here, I'm not even going to run and tell it to watch. Just run the application. It should go through and apply updates to the database. See, look, it's creating database stuff. Let's see what we got. So it says it's running. I don't care that it's running. There we go. So it applied and gave me, see, it gave me all my settings for the various content tables, but it didn't put the security content down. So I'm going to go through and make sure it applies the security content. So if you are using the security content, I nearly made a mistake with that one. Oh my gosh. You know what? Close all this junk. Close everything. Let's start from scratch here. And I wish I could collapse everything. Is there a collapse everything? Yeah, do that. All right. When you come in, there's a services extensions bit here. So if we do have a connection string for TagzApp, go create provider configuration, add the Postgres services, which comes from over here in my Postgres library. This is a way for us to manage the construction of these objects and move the content somewhere else here. So there it creates and says, well, here, create my database connection and set it up so that it uses this connection string, but it's using a Postgres library to connect in. So we're using Postgres database. Here's all the Postgres configuration. Messaging service, all that stuff, blah, 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 and the configuration repository. So the question is, when it does the security, where's it picking? There, initialize security. Yes. If DB context database provider name equals SQLite, attempt to apply the migrations. Well, then there's add security context, and it says, well, here's the migrations assembly, and this kind of thing should probably be over in the Postgres. Hello? Is that Smake5? Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. We should also do attempt to migrate here. So what if I copy that down? Yeah. So after it does that, I need to be after this. So can we say services build service provider, right? That returns to me a service provider. Security context equals, I think that's right? Yeah, security context. So that's going to get me this one that it just created, but it's right. I'm not going to actually use a bit of these. DGen1, let me come back to that question in just a minute. So let me see here, security context, okay. So here I want to say then attempt security context database migrate. This is not an async, so can I just migrate? And I need to get rid of the await. Console write line error while migrating Security context to Postgres. This bit here should be in Postgres repository. It's not. That's some code cleanup we can do later. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I shut down the application. I'm going to drop the container and rebuild it. Right? So docker rm pg test. Right? Kill that container. Go rebuild it. And attempt to rerun, and let's see what we get. So now over here... yeah, I know. You need to reconnect there, friend. Postgres, schemas, yeah, okay. Public, tables. Connection is closed. Schemas, public, tables, it's not there. What do we got here? What happened? That's attempting to use SQLite. Let's go back. Come on now. This one. Connection string, security context connection. Well. It's the wrong connection. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Let me take this off screen for just a second while I go look at, see if it's in my secrets. Secrets. No, it's not over there either. What? Hang on. This doesn't make sense. I put it in apps development. Okay. Let's have it override with that. Restart the database and see if it does the migration. So I will remove, rebuild, and .NET run. So it should pick up and use that one. Yeah, I know. I know it doesn't exist. You were supposed to build it. So down here, public, it's not there. So why didn't you apply? Excuse me. Yeah. Position 73, I get it. Where are we at here? Give me an error line that I can look at here. Initialize security 122. Don't tell me that's where I just was. Services extension, initialize security. It's right there. Which is after this. So it's attempting to do these things, but it's not that. Where is this being called? Here. Huh? Yeah, in-services extensions. Okay. And this one is being called where? On line 33 up here. And yeah, DGen 1, I have your question pinned here. I'm going to come back to that. The question from DGen 1 is about the keyboard navigation. That should absolutely navigate to someone when you press left and right. So we'll have to take a look at that in a bit. But I'm focused here first. So this should have gone through and tried to apply. Do I have any kind of error message up higher about trying to do that migration? Oh, I don't like this. Error while migrating security context to Postgres and no message. Okay. So I absolutely hit this. All right, let's see what we get. I could even debug into that. I was talking to some folks the other day who were saying that the debugger is evil and you shouldn't use debugging. Instead, you should write more logging. I'm like, really? You clearly don't appreciate what a debugger gives us because you don't want a debugger. Like, come on. Let's take a look at the output there. What do we got? Yep, there it is. Trying to apply, creating the things. Migrations history. No, that's not it. I don't see it here at all. Right, I'm trying to find this. Yeah, it's not there. Okay, so that's out there and running. Let's see what we get hitting. Why would you write more logging? Because you don't have a debugger attached. So you don't know how to trap and diffuse the problem. So here's the exception. Could not load the load file or assembly TagzApp storage Postgres security. Okay. Okay. Not terrible. And we tried to do a thing here where it was copying itself. Into the web project. And then effectively just late binding to it. So it didn't actually get through any of this, so I'm going to try running it again here. Hey, VVG Online, hello. Mom! Look, friends, Mom is here. Hey there, Mom. There's Mom. We like it when Mom stops by. How's things? Look at her with the waving and the hearts. That's so nice. Mom, we're trying to fix a problem. We're trying to fix some bugs here, make it easier for folks to get started and work with the thing. No, it still doesn't find the security. So everybody say hi to Mom. It's always good to see her. And yes, that really is my mother there in chat. So Mom, we're on the YouTube again today. You know the YouTube. Everybody likes the YouTube. Indrax says, debugging has always felt like the real super mode. You take hold of the code and nothing can escape. Right? Right. So I'm going to let that step through and I hit the exception again. And it still says cannot load. Cannot find the file specified. Hang on. Something's not quite right there. Let's clean and rebuild that. Because it's missing something. It's not quite coming through for us. So, there we go. Look at that. Thank you, friends. Nope, still hit it. Cannot find TagzApp storage Postgres security. TagzApp storage Postgres security. It should be there. Let's do a little spelunking here. Let's look at the bin folder, see if it's over here. Here we go. Net 8. TagzApp. Storage Postgres security. It's right there. All right. Look at that again. TagzApp storage Postgres security. TagzApp storage. Heck, I'm going to copy this. Yeah. Like, we could see the DLL there. Yes, I know. Fine. Try it again. It's there. Right? So if we look at this, right? Is it hiding under settings? No. That's a lot of configuration. That's no. And no, it cannot find it. TagzApp storage Postgres security. What are my thoughts on WordPress? Can Microsoft build a better version of WordPress? WordPress is a great application. What, more than a third of the internet runs on Postgres? Microsoft isn't going to build their own version of it. There is an open source community that's built their own version on .NET. Their own version of a content management system. And it's called... oh, geez. I'm blanking on the name of it. Well, Umbraco is out there. There's one that a bunch of the folks on the .NET team work on. Like, I'm blanking on the name of it. So, no, Microsoft isn't going to write their own one. There's no reason to compete with that. They do a great job of it. What's the difference between rebuilding, clean, and rebuild? Clean explicitly deletes all the content in the folder. Rebuild says go copy and make everything and put it down on disk. So clean is just an explicit delete the content that's in the bin folder. So, yes, WordPress on Peach Pie is very, very nice. Octane, not Octane, no. Octane's built by the folks that worked on .NET Nuke. Orchard. Yeah, Chris Funk. Orchard. Yeah. So take a look at Orchard. That gets you a lot of that functionality. Built with .NET, built by folks on the .NET team. Very WordPress-like in what it does. So, but nowhere near as big as WordPress. So, how you doing, Bourbana? Can you ask what I'm building? It's linked right at the top of chat there. Knob Commerce is a little bit different. They're attempting to build an e-commerce platform. But I don't get why I'm hitting this. Where it doesn't see the security. DLL. It's clearly in the folder. Is there something I'm doing wrong with the migrations assembly configuration here? Wow. The name of the assembly is sitting there. That's my only option, huh? Yeah, show me some examples of that. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Oh. Good afternoon, Chris Jones. Hello. Migration... Is it migrations? Yeah. No, it's not in this. It's not in that doc. Sure. Show me some GitHub examples. Type of T-context assembly full name. Ah. I don't have the assembly full name. That's what's going on there. Okay. So I could reach into here. Right? Let's grab that. Right? I could do this. Right? Yes. Give me the autocomplete there. Now. You know what that is. Come on now. I'll even put a big old still. Why don't you know that? No, I know. Okay. And all right, so you didn't need that. Assembly full name. See if we get that. Maybe great for politics. Bourbana. A Bourbanana. I'm sorry. I think you're right. I've used it for an American football game. There it goes. That says it migrated. Let's see how it does here. I'm going to go back. Things happened. Go back over to my database explorer over here. Yes, you got disconnected. Reconnect. Postgres schemas. Yeah, fine. Public. Tables. There. Get reconnected. Tables, but database. Schemas. Public. Tables. They're not all there. Says it's running. Disconnect. Okay, it just reconnected.
Developers.
Come on now. Really? Did I delete it and not rebuild it? Postgres PG test. It's right there. Thank you for the follow. Who joined us? And I mean, there's the user interface trying to do its thing. You have a question? I'm going to pin that question here, and I will come back to that in just a second. I promise. I have it queued up here for me to answer. So I've got the user interface, but why databases? And it's saying connection is closed. Can we do a hard refresh on this thing? Connect. All right, let's restart Data Studio. So this is Azure Data Studio. This is a free tool you can get on Windows, Mac, or Linux to help you work with your databases. Yeah, there we go. Public, tables. There we go. Now all my ASP.NET content is there. So, one more time, just to make sure that I didn't, right? So I'm going to disconnect from that. Let's stop the application. Stop. Turn off these things, right? Back over here, I'm going to drop the database, rebuild it as a container. Look at that. It starts up. I got a brand new database running there. And I'm going to start the application. Thank you, Burr Banana. I appreciate it. And I will, of course, show you the respect of coming back to your question. So I've got a couple queued up here. Why am I running my app in Docker? Because I can make sure that it runs everywhere, right? Docker is the great equalizer that says everybody can run this app anywhere. So here's my databases, Postgres, schemas, public, tables. I've got all the things. And there was a question about the users columns, and there's now a username field there as well, and a display name. So those were the fields that we needed to add. I think we have this fixed then. Fix security migration, right? And it only does that if we have a security connection defined. So let's add those updates. We didn't save everything in here. I should have. No. Because I added a reference here to that. Come on now. Add project reference. Oh, I removed it. And it still ran. Okay. So all I need to add is services extensions is where I made that update. But is it going to still have... Hang on. Is it still able to get this? It must. Stand by. Let's put a breakpoint. Yeah. I'm going to grab that full name, copy that text, and drop it in there because we know that that's not going to change. Right? So I'm going to use the immediate window down here. Clear that out. There we go. What? That's not right. No. Is that anywhere else? It's in that migration. It's a method over there. It's a task over there. So it's in here. I want that full namespace. Is it going to find it? Yeah, Docker as a container as a way for you to... Yeah, see, there's... I'm going to add that reference. Add project reference to this. That should find it now. No, it's there. It's there. Yeah. So here I'm going to clean and rebuild. There's a method in here. Yeah. That's the problem. There's a circular reference. Let's see if we can get that. Yeah. So how did I get that working? Where'd it go? I need the circular reference, but I don't want the circular reference. Do you know what I mean? I don't see the project reference in there. Yeah, see, it yanked it. But if I build this first... Yeah. And it won't build this because it doesn't have that. All right, hang on. Build that. There is a method to my madness. I promise. I'm missing a parenthesis. Fine. Why? Because I forgot the semi at the end of it. Come on. Okay, good. So now if I build this one, right, that succeeded. But in succeeding, it copied over into this. I need the full name of that assembly here. So it worked with me just referencing this. So let's see if it can give it. Okay. So if I take that, let's go over here, paste it in. Yeah, that's the wrong one. Yeah, it doesn't know where that is. Huh. How did it find it? How did we get this thing to work? All right, hang on. Oops. Good thing I'm not on load file. And this is going to give me an assembly. So, TagzApp, storage, Postgres, security. Right? I'm not asking for... Would you... Is not an absolute path. You stink. Fine. Fine. What I need to put an @ sign now in front of that. Could not find file or assembly. It's right there! Oh, no, actually it isn't. Yes, it is! I didn't include the DLL in the name. Do that. Okay. There's the full name. That's what I want. So here, punch that in, and that should work now. So let's nuke the database one more time. Okay. Build started, build succeeded. Here we go. Same error. You son of a gun. There's the error. Why didn't it... Do I need all the way down to public key? Nuke the database, rebuild. Just rebuild it from scratch. You like the terminal? Thank you. Stillgard. Welcome. Okay, so there it is, doing the migration, and hit the exception, and it's going to be can't find it. Do I need to put the DLL on the end of that? Do I have to do it like that? Is that what it's looking for? Could be. Okay, there's... Right? Nope, hit the exception. So... But it did work when I said... This is so confusing. Type of... right, security context model snapshot dot assembly full name. That did work. Yeah, and that goes through. And back over here, Postgres, schemas, public, tables, and they're all filled out. One more time. And then I'll ship it. Be like, okay, fixed. And then we can get back to answering some of those questions that I know you have for me in chat. I'll hit this. I'll turn that off. Right? Come on. No! Well, it kind of snuck by me. So I'll reconnect. Databases. Yes, it was. Your disconnect. Reconnected. Databases. No. Really? No. Something's... The user interface loaded. It's over here on another screen. There it is. Connecting databases, Postgres, schemas, public, and all my tables are there. And if I look in like ASP.NET roles, right? There's the admin and moderator roles all populated, ready to go. So I feel confident that this has solved our issue. I'm going to remove the old one. And I'm going to restart. Docker start. So my default one that I normally test with is here and ready to go. Let's TagzApp web. Yeah, services extensions. Right? Services. There we go. Okay. Now properly specifying and forcing migration of Postgres security, if available. Put that up. I will get this patched. This is 261 that we're going to put a pull request through on. Yep. Fixes 261. There we go. Create that pull request. It will build and test. And while that's building and testing, let's go back to some of these questions. dgen1 with this one to start. I don't know who you are, friend. This question, would I consider it a bug if it's not showing, allowing you to navigate? Where'd that image go? I just had it open. We just had that. There it is. So taking a look here. So if we're selected in the middle, yeah, that should be able to navigate to the left or right. Definitely something strange there. I don't know how to debug into that. I don't know how to recreate that. If we go out and we look at our test install, Azure Websites, Net. I'm logged in. If I go to moderation and we try and navigate around, it is. So here's one that left to right doesn't work. Now it does. So, okay. Here's what I'll give you. Here's absolutely what I see, right? If you are near the edge, yeah. If you are near the edge of the viewport and you try and move left and right, it doesn't move left and right. You need to move down, and then you can move left to right. Right? So what's happening is it's trying to move from the top of this, okay, to here. And if the top of that is scrolled off the top, it doesn't find anything over here to move to. That's what's going on. So my solution to you, the short-term, how do we get out of that, is press down so that you go into one below, and then you can go left to right. So if it is scrolled off the top, yeah, we should probably add some error handler that says if you try and go to the right, and right, I'm pressing right here and it's not moving. So the cursor that we've selected here, because I can't move right there, it should probably scroll down into view. That's probably the long-term fix, but the directions for right now, just press down to get out of there, and then you can start moving around again. So, but yeah, we can take an issue for that. Keyboard navigation horizontally fails when top of card is out of viewport. Right? Sure, that's a bug. If somebody wants to take a look at that, I'll mark it help wanted, and somebody can go through and address that. I'll set it up for milestone 4 for us to come back and take a look at in the future. But I'm not going to lose sleep over it right now because there's clearly a workaround that we have for it that isn't preventing folks from using the tool. How close are we to being done building this one? Well, look at that. It finished it while I wasn't looking. Everything's good there. Yes, please squash and merge. Ship that. So that will recompile, rebuild, retest, and then create a container and ship it. And that TagzApp NFL test page will get that appearance. Warm Peace is trying to deploy an SSIS job that targets SQL 2012. Ooh, yeah, you're going to need to crack open some whiskey on that one. That is not trivial. So we've created an issue from the comment DGen1 had there for us. Before I dive into the next issue that we're going to address here, let me take this question from Burr Banana. Excuse me. I should probably go blow my nose or something. Get a can of Alani here to drink. Burr Banana, when they were graduating, did an internship using C# and enjoyed it. Hey, that's great! However, as I may know, careers take a turn and you're now a Ruby on Rails developer, which you also enjoy. Okay. I do want to start doing things in C# again. Any suggestions? Well, how long has it been since you've been in C#? When were you last in there? Were you working on .NET Core, .NET 5, 6, or 7? I think there's a great space for folks to get in and participate in open source projects to learn and grow their careers. If there's something that you feel passionate about to start building, developing, tinkering with. Long time ago, Core wasn't a thing. 2015 last. .NET Core was just coming out at that time. I would suggest taking a look, getting involved a little bit in what's happening with .NET 8. Tune in and watch the Education Zone. That might be a little bit too beginner for you. But tune in to some of the sessions next week for .NET Conf. There's some really good items in there that you're going to want to check out that will get you leveled up quickly. Particularly, there's a session from our friends Mads and Dustin about what's new in C# 12. But I also want to call out and make sure that you check out Bill Wagner, who has a session that'll help with some of your knowledge. If you did ASP.NET MVC back in the day, you're going to be fine migrating forward. But Bill Wagner has a great session here. Here it is. Everyday C#, a blend of modern and time-tested features. Check out this session. Now, the agenda is going to be localized to your time zone based on how your browser is configured. So for me, it looks like it's going to be 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. check this session out from Bill. Is that right? This is on, yeah, day 2. 4:30, and right, we go till, yeah. Okay. So, really good stuff here. If you can't tune in, maybe it's a little bit late for your time zone, that's okay. The recording will be available on YouTube a couple days later. You worked on the ASP MVC, so ASP.NET MVC core looks very, very similar. Everything that you did with controllers and views is identical. There's new features that the language provides that makes it really a lot more robust. And you'll be able to quickly pick up some of the other new things that have happened in there. Is Layla presenting? Yeah. I would also recommend checking out this session on day 3. It's at 2 p.m. Eastern time for me, from our friend Layla Porter. She's another live coder that you can find on YouTube. She's not on Twitch as much anymore. But this is really talking about some of the new features that have come into ASP.NET Core since .NET Core. So things like minimal APIs, top-level statements. This is a really good level up session from what you've done in the past. So that's ASP.NET Basics for Experts. Check her out for that one. Okay. Let me clean up my source code here a little bit. So we've got that fixed deployed. So I'm going to jump back over to my main branch. I'm going to delete that fix for security migration. Good. Let's pull my upstream content. Thanks so much. Push it out to my branch. Good. We're ready to go there. All right. What's the next issue we want to take a look at? We could do this one. That's not too bad to do. Issues, milestones 3. Here we go. Add start async, stop async, block list. This one I'm going to hold till the end because I can bump that if we don't get that. This is part and parcel with that, so we can bump that as well. Touchscreen moderation double clicks. Let's take a look at this one. So when you're on the touchscreen, and we can turn on the touchscreen emulator here in our browser. When you're moderating, it kind of double clutches. It double clicks here. So, yeah, Warm Peas. There's some really great sessions at .NET Conf next week. I encourage all of you, if you watch my streams here. I'm the producer of this event. Thank you so much, Yonso651. Thank you for joining us. I'm the producer of .NET Conf, okay? This is me driving this content. I know the types of questions that you have because I've been here listening to you for almost 6 years now, right? My my stream anniversary is coming up in 2 weeks. 2 weeks! Wow. My partner anniversary is coming up in February. I'll be 5 years as a partner in February. Oh. So here's the deal. Because I know what types of questions you like, I wrote this content schedule with you in mind. There's other folks that were planning and pulling some of this together, but I nudged and put in based on some of your feedback, some of the questions that I get from you, whether you're on Twitch or on YouTube. I took some of your feedback and used that to design this schedule. Okay? So I know you've got questions out there about how do I do a bunch of stuff in .NET. I know. And we've answered some of them here on stream. But we have the experts. We have the folks that actually built this stuff that you can tune into and learn from. Whoa, baby, Lana's here. Hello, hello. Woo! It's a Lana raid. Oh my goodness. Hello, my friend. I'm going to give just a few seconds there for the ad break to go through. Oh my goodness, look at these raiders. 296 folks joining us. No, you don't have to register for .NET Conf. Completely free. You can tune in anytime. How you doing there, Serrata Cyclist? Good to see you as well. Thank you for joining us. Your Mundor, hello, hello. Let me give just a few more seconds to make sure that folks make it past any kind of ad break. While I pour soda down my front here. I'm so excited, I didn't even open my mouth. Let's go indeed. How you doing there, Wise Otter? How you doing there, friends? Let me welcome you in properly. How you doing there, friends? My name is Jeff Fritz. I'm a live coder. I wrote code. I write code live on stream, just like Lana does. I use C#. You're watching a guy named C#. Of course I write in C#. And today we're working on an application called TagzApp that brings together content from all kinds of social media sources. So you have one screen that you can interact and moderate and promote content live. In the future, we'll add other different ways to search and query and interact with that. So that's what we're working on. If you're on Twitch, there's a link to the source code, more information about the project, right at the top of chat there. I encourage you to check it out. We've had folks contribute source code all throughout the project. Like Napalm there, hello. Congratulations on the new role. So we're getting ready for .NET Conf, our .NET 8 launch event. It's free, it's virtual, it's online. You can tune in. Cost you nothing. We have 3 days of great content next week. We're talking about some of that as we wait for some builds and some fixes that we're doing here, because TagzApp, the application that we're building, we're going to use live from Microsoft Studios as part of that event. It's going to be very exciting. Some of your work that you've built out there is going to be visible and folks are going to see as part of .NET Conf. What were you doing over there on your channel, Lana? Thank you so much for that raid. I know it's been a little bit for me to get started here. So thank you so much for that very kind raid. Raiders, please, AMA tag is on. We're answering all kinds of questions. Happy to help you out there. We're also streaming on YouTube. Folks like Keith are over there. How you doing, Keith? Can't wait for .NET Conf. Me either. I'll be live at .NET at Microsoft Studios, presenting, putting that event together, behind the scenes moderating. I might host for a little bit. I have a session that I'll be teaching on day 3 as part of the event. It's going to be a lot of fun. All kinds of great stuff happening with the C# language, with .NET. I want you to be a part of. We have more than 20 sponsors helping out with the event, including our friends from Gunner Glasses. There'll be swag bag giveaways, and you could win at .NET Conf. Just for watching, you could win a pair of Gunner glasses and a whole bunch of other swag from our sponsors. So I hope you take some time and tune in next week. Let me head back over to the code. We're writing some content here. We're going to work on touchscreen interactions now for the moderation screen here. There we go. Let's take a look-see. So when you're working on the moderation view, let me open up the developer tools here. And if I turn this into a touch screen, and so I've got the responsive tools turned on here. I can change this. Let's make this a larger screen, not an iPhone 11. Let's make this like an iPad, right? Big iPad there. That's a little bit better. And of course, right, if I'm touching, I don't want to take a screenshot, right? Right, and I click on one of these. So I'm on the waterfall view. I want to be on the moderation view. Yes, I need to log in. Go ahead and log in with my credentials. Thank you so much. That's not really an account. Neither is that. You're wounding me here. Get logged in. Now I'm on my moderation view, right? And I should be able to click on these. Well, that's not working either right now. Okay, not terrible. That's better than what was happening before, but I can certainly scroll and find other content here. But if I want to moderate, I should be able to click on and pop my moderation view here to work with. So that's what I want to resolve. So this is clearly a JavaScript handler thing. Right? So let's look for JavaScript on touch. On touch start? Is that what I'm looking for? When the user touches an element. So can I do untouch start to wire up and show the little moderation panel on there for this? So let me close that kind of pseudo production space. Let's restart. Yeah. I'm going to run .NET Watch with a launch profile for my HTTPS. And we'll take a look. Now, because I'm using .NET Watch, as I make changes to my JavaScript, it'll automatically patch the user interface for me. That's nice. Here we go. All right. Yeah, get me logged back in. Log me in with Microsoft. I'm on another account. That's not it. There we go. All right. So moderation view, there it is. And you see how when you mouse over, that little panel pops up? Well, clearly when you're on a touch screen, that's not a thing. So let me go back in here. So I'm on iPad view. Also interesting, pause button doesn't appear here. Oh, snap. I'm getting content from Twitter coming through. Ooh, boy. Hang on. Turn that off. Turn that off. Stand by. That's... Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Turn that off. All right, so, I mean, we've got proof that Twitter's working. Restart that so it turns it off. Yep. Okay. And if I go over to admin view and we look at providers, yeah, Twitter's turned off now. There's a fee associated with Twitter. That's why I'm kind of like, oh, turn that off. Yes, the device simulator is built in. And right, and just like Stogart's pointing out here, if you press F12, it's right here. You can see it just above my head, right there. So you click into that, and you can choose what device you want here. And I do want touch simulation enabled, so you see it has the little finger for me. Now the pause button isn't appearing there. That's a problem. Chrome has similar features. Yes, yes. So why isn't the pause button appearing? Right? Like, it's here. It's here. Why didn't you navigate to it? Yes, find it. Right? It's off screen. Why is it off screen? Right? Yeah. Fixed left bottom 1em. So you know what? That should probably, it's inside that. It should probably be up one. Right? It should probably be like there. No, that's still not showing. Come here. No. Well, now we're not getting the... If I put it all the way up there... If I turn off the content, yeah, it's still appearing, but for some reason... So, the height of this is... The height of the simulator is higher than my screen. Right, so why doesn't it appear? Let's go take a look. Site CSS. There's the pause button. Position fixed. Which means it should be relative to its parent. Let's go back over to the moderation. Thank you. Right. So here's the tagged content, and there's the pause button inside of that. If I move that up, it's still not there. And if I turn off, it is... Well, now we've got the background not lined up quite right. We'll figure that out in a minute. But why, when we go over to the device, does it not show up? Right? It's... It's all the way at the bottom of that scrollable. Well, it's position... That's position absolute on the thing that's inside the position fixed. Right? So this div should be position fixed. Right? If I make that position absolute... Yeah, see... Now where is it? Yeah, it's off the bottom. Right, if I make that 100... No. See, it... So fixed and absolute are working the same. It's a paywall feature. I'm paying to get access to that. CSS position fixed on iOS. Yeah. Huh. It's from 12 years ago. A lot of mobile browsers just deliberately do not support. Okay. Position. browser supports position fixed, but the element behaves as if it has absolute while scrolling. So, how do we work around that? It doesn't work on iOS like it does. Basically, disable scrolling, have the content in a separate scrollable div. Position fixed now works as you'd expect in iOS 5. Does work, but you need to make sure your meta tags are set on the viewport. Do I not have that? Do we not? We don't. No, we do. Viewport. All right, let's blow out some more of the viewport then. It's like layout. So it's suggesting we do that. Let's see how that works. Save that. Should have rebuilt. So, no. It's not down there. It's not down there until you get all the way to the bottom. And then when you do get all the way to the bottom, yeah. You still lose it. That's messed up.
Oh my.
That's messed up. Dude. Come on. Really? No, it's a mobile rendering issue. When you turn off mobile rendering, oh look, and now we get this. There it is. Well, that makes me feel wonderful. And this was in here. Come on. Really? What did I change in? That's better. Yeah. That's a pain in the neck. So maybe on mobile? That stinks that it doesn't freeze the top properly. Maybe in here we had a... Where did I put it? Maybe I had a different pause button. Absolute and top. If we change this to absolute. And instead say top. That's not how you spell absolute. Calc 100 VH minus 4 EM. Let's give that a shot. It doesn't stay, right? if I move this out and up there, right? So it's down at the bottom, and as I scroll, it does stick. I mean, maybe we just tidy up that CSS a smidge. If I take this back to regular, it's just off. So maybe it's not 4 EM, maybe it's 8 EM. Right? And turn on the emulator again. So if I scroll to the bottom of the emulator, it's in the right place. And I can certainly pause. Right, that's in play mode. Now it's paused. So use DVH instead of VHY. Yeah, that's what I just did. That's the moving it, yeah. So the scrollable div is this one. So by moving it up here, it's just outside of it. You're right. You're right, Julian. Good point. So now I'm running into this slight CSS issue where these two aren't quite right. So this, if I do position absolute left 0, there we go. Now they're overlaid, right? So let's put that back into the site CSS. Yeah. This right here. Let's move that up. I like to have the layout stuff up at the top first. There we go. And back to normal, and it's right there. And it does properly. That's interesting. I'm hovering over the pause button, and it depauses. Right? I'm paused when I'm on these, but when I actually go over the pause button, it flips back. So, okay. So the bigger problem that we're trying to address here is while I'm in, right? Let's refresh so I'm not in this. So, right, and it is down there. So when I do touch, I want it to activate to bring forward the moderation panel. So let me go to my JavaScript. Right. So here, format message, show moderation panel. So let's go to that. On click, on mouse, enter. So where's that on click? Right? Content. If on click, new message add event listener click. To do that, I also want to do the same thing. That shouldn't be sending message to overlay. Because that means moderators are going to activate that. Right, it calls format message for moderation. so that on click it calls show the moderation panel. Hang on, maybe I'm okay there. If on click, do nothing. Ah, okay, so here it sets up the on click. Stop it. Yeah, it didn't set it up. I removed it from up there. So let's say new message, add event listener, touch start, on click. Right? So that's going to activate. It double clutches. If I turn this and I say on click, let's do that. Right? So when you click in here, did you restart? I hope you restarted. Yeah. Touch doesn't. Yeah, see it automatically, right? It's doing the underlying thing. It should be starting it and then release. So maybe that's like, is it touch end? What is there another? Yeah, let's do touch end. So when you right? Yeah, see it's still yes. Right, I want it to only fire once. It's triggering. It's like I want to cancel. Here, it's passing in show moderation panel. Pause the updates. Set up the hover panel C with click. That's right. So set up the other click button on there. And it adds a mouse leave. I should probably, can I return false from this? Can I cancel? Right? No, see. JavaScript, cancel bubbling of touch event. Right? That's not it. Cancel bubble. Event cancel bubble true. No. But you see the effect that we're running into here. Give me just a second here. I'm going to get up and blow my nose and get some water. Be right back. Let's go to the welcome screen. There we go. Yeah, give me just a minute. I'll be right back. All right, I think we're about ready to go here. Let's take a look. Head back over to the code. Would it be better maybe to touch and then hold to then fire another event when the timeout duration occurs for you pop out? Maybe on touch end Windows set timeout and give it like 50 milliseconds and then show? Is that what you're thinking, Eric? That feels like it could work. Right? So here, right? So there's show moderation panel. Pull that stuff out. So format message. Detect a long touch pressure with JavaScript for Android and iPhone. Let's see what you got for us. Let's see. I think Eric might be onto something here. On long touch. I need to take this phone call. I'm sorry. Give me 1 minute here, friends. Ah, yes. HR paperwork the wife's going through and needs help with. Here we go. All right, back to it. Tim, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. TS Yost. Hello. Lots of good progress today. What'd you do, Tim? What were you working on? Let us know. Make sure, friends, you take a look at the work that Tim's been doing over there on his channel. Fantastic independent game developer, building some really neat stuff. And another live coder. Happy to support him. So, all right. So the idea here is, yeah, do a set timeout. We're running into this issue where we've got content appearing, and when you touch the screen, it's like double clutching. It's like double clicking when you use touch. So what I'm going to do is when I go down here for on click, what I'm going to do is I think we're going to say window set time, not set timeout. Yeah, set timeout. The handler is going to be on click, and let's set the timeout sure to 100 milliseconds. So after you're done touching, it'll wait 1/10 of a second and then do the thing. So hopefully that gives us enough of a buffer that it doesn't choke here. Let me just restart. So I'm in the touchscreen emulator here, so now it does nothing, and I feel shame. EV is undefined. Line 447. Show moderation panel. Oh. Right. Because the thing isn't there. So that handler should be... Can I do that? Is that a thing? No. So we lose the click handler. Oh. Hang on. So pass in the event. Right? Yeah, there it goes. And now you can touch and approve. Hovered is null. 448. Well, yeah, there is no hovered because we aren't hovering. If hovered equals null. Yeah. All right, so now I can click in and I can reject, click in and I can approve. And now I've got my thing. Are you sure you want to do that? Yes. So now the touch screen feels like, well, hang on. Can't do that. Nope. So, if I am showing the moderation panel, I should hide the other moderation panels, right? So I've got all of these out here, right? We should, moderation action, we should find those and remove all of those that are inside of articles, right? Remove all moderation action elements inside of articles. Help me out here, Copilot. That's not it. No. Article moderation action. Clear them out. Right? So when I click on the next one, it removes the others. Cool. Right? Approve. Reject. Approve. Nice. And that's it's off the bottom a little bit. So it's paused. Right? I'm okay with that. And of course, I can flip that. Right? So, yeah, I think that's good. No swiping. I swiper, no swiping. I don't have swiping turned on. So, I forgot to check out. Fix mod screen touch. TagzApp web pages. Right, and that should still work nicely when we're in desktop mode. So these mouse overs are working properly. So, that pause button is just a little bit high. Can we scoot you down just a little bit? No, 4 was where we wanted it. And when I changed over to here, right, and if I scroll to the bottom of the device, it's off the bottom of the device. 6 feels good then, right? And if I change it back to the normal, yeah, that's not bad. Let's go with 6. 6 is good. Do that again. Fixed moderation panel appearance on touch devices. Cool. One more fix. So this is 210. Give me a pull request for that. Fixes 210. Really, we should have some sort of a playwright test to go with this. I don't have time. Just get this thing shipped. We'll add those types of tests later. And folks out there, if you're interested in learning how to use Playwright, you want to build tests on a big application that's going to be used by a bunch of people, please feel free to chime in, to go write some Playwright tests in here. You are more than welcome to participate and help out with that kind of thing. It's not triggering the workflow. Fine. It was all JavaScript stuff anyway, so you do your thing. There it goes. You're not doing that one. Delete that. And the other ones will go and finish and build and deploy, and it'll be, yeah, just ship it! Ship it already!
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Yes, ship it.
This is my
Hello, Electracam. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you joining me. Is the workflow enabled for touch? Now cut that out. I see what you're doing there. All right, back to our issues. And looking here at the stuff we want to get done. 70% complete. We need to add .NET Conf header. We have the block list capabilities, the website Q&A. I can merge that. I think on our side, we're done with this. I think I'm going to merge that one too. Nice little appearance there. Yeah. Ready for review. We've got some conflicts in app settings. Really? What do we got? Incoming change. That Twitter versus the old one. No, we want the current change. Thank you. Because we simplified that. Azure Q incoming change has website activated true versus that content. No, we want the incoming change. Thank you. Cool. Commit that. That'll rebuild. You got a t-shirt with the word ship it on me. Did you? Gosh, that was from the Azure DevOps thing we did with Donovan Brown years ago. So that's going to rebuild and get ready, and we'll merge and get that thing deployed. Yeah, yeah. But part of me's wanted to restart a little bit of the swag shop here if folks are interested in getting some swag with some of my emotes and logos and some of the things that we say here on stream on it. I do have stickers to ship. I do have hats to ship. I'm behind on that, but enabling a third-party provider to send that stuff, I'm pretty okay with. So getting the Azure Queue going, moderation panel. Fixes, so here. We'll let all that build and ship, and that will, right, back over here, milestones. I really want to leave this milestone 3 up. The Cody and Olive stickers, right? There was so much we wanted to do with Cody and Olive. So that's going to be wiped out. That we're going to close out. I think we can do this one, add a little bit of an enhancement there and update that. We are at 12:17. Let me double check the schedule. I may be able to go a little bit longer here today. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know what these things are. Come here. Yeah, I'm good for a bit. Okay. Let's... Alright, I can close some of these because we got done learning a little bit about CSS. We're going to do this one. That's going to take a little longer because it is building the image to deploy. There we go. Yep, that finished. So let's merge this because that's all approved. Yes. So that'll be ready to go out on the production website. So that'll rebuild and be ready to go. Moderation panel, this should be just about done. The playwright tests sometimes take a really long time to run up in here. Initializing the containers take a long time. There we go. So that's done. Then it will roll over and start building the Docker image here. Come on. So I'm feeling pretty stoked for this. There was other logging that I wanted to put in the mix here. I'm not sure I need it. You wish you could manage SQL database users on ARM. Did I look into caching the builds? I did. It's something that I'm like, I've got the pressure of getting done for .NET Conf to get through. Tinkering with and messing with that right now when it works is something that I can delay till after the event. Will I be running my demo of this product on the Conf device? So we're going to be running this from Azure App Service and on a Surface Hub in the studio. So we're going to be testing and running through that on Monday, live in studio. I'm not sure I'll be able to stream that. I don't think I can stream that, but we'll see if we can tinker around and have some fun there. So this is, yeah, see, it's running Docker build and push here. Testing on the production devices, but before we go live, right? But this app I'm going to deploy tomorrow night. So maybe I can get blocking in before then, right? Blocking something that Robert Tables and I kind of feel strongly about. Like, block and move on. If there's folks that are being a jerk, sorry, block and move on. Yeah, that's fine. And this I'm not seeing as much of an issue with. And certainly when we turn on the production service, it won't hit anything there. So, yeah, time's our most valuable resource. I'm not going to deal with somebody being a jerk. Block and move on. So, you're right, Eric. Make sure it looks good. Cover anything we might not want folks to see, like the production URL. Yeah. So, to exactly Eric's point there, right? And let me make sure that this is clear, because the functionality that I've built is now going to make a lot of sense to you. To make sure that you don't see the production URL when this is running live during stream, right? That's why when we go over to the waterfall view, it hides that stuff. And we're going to run this in F11 mode, in full screen mode, so that the stuff at the top here isn't visible. So just that top bar is there. Hey, Hackney Gaming, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're having a good day. Hello. Always appreciate new followers joining us. Folks, clicking that follow button to get in here. Absolutely. Come on in, friends. Hello, hello. So, and I love how easy we've made moderation, right? Training for moderation. Chat room. Have you ever seen a simpler moderation tool? Like, Robert Tables and I think we talked a little bit about this. Like, look, it's just accept or reject. Accept puts it on the waterfall screen. Reject puts that extra oomph on it so that, you know what? When I do come through and say accept and put it on there, oh, wait a sec. Are you sure you want to do that? No, don't do that. So it's exactly like featured chat. Wider base of content that we're looking at, and much simpler. I do think I need to do some work here with the YouTube chat hookup and make sure that that's working. I'm going to do that offline because there's a bunch of keys and things that we need to pass around to make sure that stuff works. Is it possible to get console write line visible in the Visual Studio 2022 output window, but not in a C#7 WPF app? While you're debugging? While you're debugging, it should pop in there, because that's your debug output. That's right, don't anger the Woz. Right? I'm sure you all remember Steve Wozniak joined us for a stream long time ago. Right? Where is it? Is it here? There?
Hi, Steve Wozniak here from Apple Computer from a time long before life coders. Oh my gosh, I could have used you so much in so much of my life, and I'm so appreciative of what you do. I always believed in being helpful, being educational, helping others learn from what you have already learned and accomplished, and it's been a major part of my life. I programmed it into myself when I was quite young, like 20 years old. This is how I would be, and I have been to this day. There's nothing more important to me than helping others. Often when I get asked, what's your legacy going to be? And I could think of some technical work I've done, even personal computers, but I almost always say my legacy, I hope, is I'll be remembered for being good to and helping others that need help.
Absolutely.
Actually, in the local public schools where I live, I wound up teaching full time, not just a weekend here and a weekend there, teaching full time how to use computers for all the subjects in school. I wouldn't let press near it because I don't want press near young children. These were elementary, middle school kids. And I did it because it was my way of giving something. I might improve a life here and there. I might save somebody to enjoy school. My class structure was, everyone had to participate. I had to know where their head was at. They all had to learn. And it was not teaching them how to be geeks, not teaching us how to be developers like we are. It was just how to use a computer successfully.
Totally agree.
The output mattered to me. One of the things is I had to structure my class so we had a ton of fun built in with productivity. I believe that even in every job I've had in my life, wherever you work, you'd better be around some people and be able to toss out a joke here and there. It's very, very thankful though for what you do, the live coders, because now we have computers and we have the internet. We have bandwidth for video, interactivity, and all. I mean, this is, when we started Apple, the amount of memory that would hold one song cost $1 million. So we didn't quite envision how far Moore's Law would go before it crapped out. I mean, obviously, it went so much further than we could have ever guessed. Always be safe. Don't share your keys on the stream.
Don't do that.
Quit doxing yourself, Fritz. I'm very thankful to be able to address you. I'm going to thank Coding Bandit Carrie, assisted by Hugo.
Look, I know it's a cameo. I know he doesn't really watch and know who we are, what we do here. But there's some important things that we take away from Woz that really ring true. Let's help others. We are a larger community. Let's learn from him. Let's grow. Let's do some awesome things together and help others to get that basic knowledge, to be productive, to do cool things together. It's awesome like that. We do need more people like him in the world. So that's why I'm always trying to lift up and encourage folks. It's not just because of Woz. It's the right thing to do. But to get that encouragement, to get that feedback from Woz about it, yeah. No, TagzAppWebsites.net hasn't been active and connected. No, but the NFL version should be okay. TagzApp NFL test, Azure websites net. Well, yeah, okay. We broke something. You're welcome, 404 Not Found, to help change our view of Woz. What a great guy. Let's take a look at the log there and see what happened. Yep, Carrie and Hugo, two of the best people in our community, without a doubt. Let me switch directory here. I'm going over to mine, not into the work directory. You saw the work directory lingering out there. Let's take a look at, not the database. Yeah, app service. And we'll take a look at the streaming logs. And there's bound to be an error sitting right at the top here. Didn't work. How long ago was that? 3-4 years ago at least. It was just before pandemic. So look at all that. There we go, right there. Containers ready to serve. Init providers. Start async. Postgres messaging service line 92. Not telling me what the error message is. That feels good. Right, 11.7, that's today. Postgres messaging service 92, come here. Postgres messaging service. Await init providers. Load configuration providers. You know what? I bet this is somewhere down the stream here. Base provider manager 34. Load configuration providers. Now I'm getting annoyed. Thanks. I'm That's going back too far. It's not showing it to me. For each service, init providers, and it swallowed the error message. That's weird. No. It's on the file system. No. I could shush into it. Let's try shushing. Go. Shush. Shush, shush. Get in. Shush, shush, shush. I did that to test the deployment. When I flip back to the normal database, it worked fine. No, it won't shush in. There is no shushing into this database, into this system, and now I feel shame. Okay, what if it's initializing the providers, loading these? It's going through and finding them, and it's attempting to create them and then configure them. And for each one, it's calling that start. So what if it's in the Azure Q one? Right? What if it's in... what? It's... hang on. Now I've done it! Main... git pull upstream main... I have a feeling... Well, that'll do. Let's make sure this works locally. It should. Yep, shush. SSH. Shush. You're going to get shushed into that thing. Don't shush. Don't you shush in front of me. Yeah, I'm in admin providers website and it's turned on. So what if I don't have website config? Yeah, I know it has been. I did that. If I go into app settings, activated true. So what if that stuff isn't there? Right? Let's pull this over here. Let me also remove my user secrets for that, which is, right, my, my thing. Manage user secrets. You know, the thing. Right there. Okay. So it doesn't have those configuration entries. Go to start. Yep, there it is. Start Azure Q17. Right, it's right there. Load configuration values async. Base configuration provider line 20. right? It's here, map configuration values, which is coming back through to here. Key not found exception. Right there. So let's do this. Hey. Oh, hang on. That error happened again. Hang on. MHawk0, thank you so much for the follow. Clip this. Can somebody get a clip? In fact, I'm just going to click the clip that. I've run into this issue where now my arrow keys don't work. I was asked to reproduce this. It's happened. And there's no way out of this. I've pressed escape, control and alt, or shift. I'm in this state where I don't have the ability to move. Where's that clip that we just created? Where's that clip that we just created? Yeah, that guy. I know him. Not featured clips only. That's from an hour ago. Yeah. Alt-tab. Nope. Nope, I'm dead. And you can see where the cursor is. But it's right, I can't get it back. Right, even when it's there in, I can't, right? So I type, but as soon as I use the arrow keys, it's gone. Right? So I'm dead in the water. The only thing I can do is restart. Yeah, thank you, Robert Tables, grabbing that clip. So let's do this. Hey. Oh, hang on. That error happened again. Yeah, there it is. Hang on. MHawk0, thank you so much for the follow. Yep, that's exactly what I'm looking for here. What is it? Tech community. Microsoft Com. I think that's where it is. Right? No. My discussions, no. I'm not in this. No. Where the heck is the Visual Studio feedback? Hang on. Where the heck? Because I got a message from the folks saying, hey, we need information. Yeah, here it is. Right. Cannot see the recording. Here we go. Private. I can't see your reply either. Here is a clip of the issue happening on my Twitch stream just a few minutes ago. Like, public. There you go. Thank you, friends. Appreciate your help with that. Because it's happened a few times. Right? It's a sticky key thing going on here, but I have to restart Visual Studio to get it back. So, yeah, this is a fixable situation for us to patch and push back out there, and it should put those services back live again. So, right here, if config does not equal null and config.has, right, I want to say has key, right? Do I have to do any? Key value, key equals, Q connection string. Do that as an equals, and ignore case. Yeah. So if it does have the key, go ahead and do the thing. So that should have just restarted. Come on. There it goes. And now website is turned off. Cool. I like that. And if I take this off screen and I turn it back on, I'm going to go into app settings JSON and put the values back in and into my user secrets. See that? You can see me popping user secrets here. And I will uncomment that. Close those two panels. Restart the app so that it reloads the content. There we go. And now it's active. That was an easy fix. Fix website missing config. Source TagzApp providers Azure Q. What? Thank you. Now handling if connection string is missing. Right? Fantastic. Give me a pull request on that, John. Merge it now. Yep. This one, cancel the run. So it's going to build, re-put together the package, the Docker image, and ship that out. Fantastic. Next. Right? 4 left. Add the .NET Conf header to the waterfall view. Let's do this one. Because this one is the kind of thing that I want you to see. I want you to see this header at the top of the waterfall view during .NET Conf. I want you to point to that and go, I was there when Fritz built that application. I was a part of that application that put that thing up there. Okay? This is the kind of thing that I want you to kind of be like, I saw how that whole thing was built. And everything that we've learned and we've built along the way, working on TagzApp here, I'm turning into a conference session that I'm going to be delivering in 2024. So when you see me at various conferences, one of the sessions I'm going to talk about is here's how we built TagzApp live on stream, the things to consider, building, deploying inside of a container, the various interactions. It's going to be a lot of fun to share that. Now, fine, before I do this, you know what? Let me grab your question there. Happy to answer that. New to .NET. Exactly. I want you to have a little bit of bragging rights. Ed Dodds, welcome. Now, fine with this question. What's the best way to make a new ASP.NET Core application today? I want to make a REST API. I use the Visual Studio Generator that gives you a weather app. Is that the best way? Well, if you're building just a little RESTful API, the questions that I have for you are going to be, what do you want to do with that? Do you also want to put a little bit of a JavaScript application next to it? Do you want to put ASP.NET user interface next to it like we're doing here? What else do you want to do besides your RESTful API? Because there's a bunch of different templates in there that you can activate and deactivate various features of to get you closer to having some boilerplate code that gets you what you want to build. So you're right. Julian's right. There's a .NET command line interface that has all the same templates that you can use, that you can tweak and tune appropriately to get you there. Just some API with some auth via Jot or something similar. So the templates don't have Jot built into it, but you're as close as you're going to get with some of that stuff. Starting with .NET 8, there are APIs that you can use to automatically add Jot capabilities, identity authentication capabilities into your RESTful API. So, yeah, Julian with a nice link to it there. How you doing there on YouTube? Is that Dung Boil? Hello, welcome. So, those will get you there as well. Let me work on getting this embedded and copied into our application. So I'm going to save this image. Do I want to save this image? You're welcome to find all the best. Happy to help out folks that have questions here live on stream. And of course on the Discord off in the off hours when I'm not streaming. It is a little bit small, not gonna lie. So my thinking is we should probably chop this. Hey, Safaro, welcome. We should probably chop this and anchor this to the left and anchor this to the right. You know? Fill in the middle with this navy blue. Which is a little bit further than we have currently. Hang on, did this finish? That finished. Is the application running again? Have to kind of kick it here so that it pulls down the image and oops. Did I do that? And starts deploying and running. 17:45. That was 2 minutes ago. Looks like it's hanging on something else. Pop that open again. Yeah, I think it's hanging on something else. We broke something else in there. And it's not clear exactly where it is. Yeah, I know. This is probably also failing over on the other app. Nope, that one worked. That one worked, which tells me this one just didn't deploy. So how do I force it to redeploy? Let's go settings, webhooks. There we go. Look at that. It even fine. Do the GitHub mobile. Fine. Do the thing. Do. Right. Recent deliveries. See, it had a problem. Try that again. Yes, redeliver. There, it worked. Ah, look at it. See, it's downloading. Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! Initiating warm-up request. Don't mind if I do. Here comes the warm-up. And the pitch. Live. Go to log in with my Microsoft account. And it's the wrong Microsoft account because of course it is. And we've got our content. That's not right. That moved. It's not the full width anymore. What changed? Hey, Sapphira, welcome. What did I break? Right? Like, no. That viewport needs to go. That viewport needs to go. Yeah. But it works over there. That's right. Yeah, that looks right. So open that up to iPad. Yeah. That's right. All right, there was something stuck, it feels like. Turn that off. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay. Oh. Cool. Thank you, Eisenbrawl, for checking that. Appreciate the feedback. Yeah, something stuck. I'm not gonna get on a twist over that. So, okay. So the customization over here, right? So here's the waterfall header CSS and the header there. So I want to be able to upload a background image. Can I just put the background image somewhere and reference it? Yeah, a little bubblegum left over in the hinges of deployment. Right, what if... Right, it's right here. What if I... Can I split this into two? Let's open paint.net. Right? Paste that in, image, crop to selection. Okay. Right, so if I grab the left side here, right? Sure. Paste that in. Right? Let's look at using a left and right image. Right, that, this, and anchor it. Right, comment that. There's the two pieces. Can I reference that from here? Right? Can I do something like this? Ooh, this is going to be so good. Ooh, I could split. You're right, I could split it using CSS because I set the max size and... Okay. You're right. So if I take this, right? If I say background image that, right? Now, with the clip path, I can absolutely do and set the width, right, so that it's only so wide. Right, height. What's the height of the image? Go back over here. Go back to the full image. Height of the image is 90 pixels. But if I say width, right? I only want that, which is 262. Let's call it 250. Right? Save that. I don't need the NFL one for right now. Let's turn off that. Out of here. Over to waterfall. Didn't find it. So if I say first? No, what's the sudo to get the first? CSS first child, first of type. Right? First of type. Right? What happens if I do that? No. Can I, is there a last of type? Yeah, there is. So can I do that? No. Okay, fine. What is it to do underline? What's the underline? Is it double underscore? That's doing bold. Single underscore is italic. What's the markdown for underline? No. What? Bold and italic, block quotes. No one block quotes. Underscores. Hey there. Oh my gosh, how do I pronounce that? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah. Can I just do a straight U? Right? If I do something like that. And change this to U. How does that look? What else do we need here? Display block? Display, yeah. Float left. Now, you know what? Position absolute. Left 0 pixels. Top 0 pixels. Hey. Okay. We're getting there, right? So now if I take the bold element there, right? If I do basically the exact same thing, but this time, what is it? How do I clip just the right side? I could do markdown embedding images. Let's give that a shot. Sure. Right? Right? No alt text, but then the path is right, that. Okay. Okay. Image, position, absolute, right 0, top, I don't need the pixels. Z index, let's say -5, so it's at the bottom underneath everything. Okay. I still need to clip it. And how do I clip just the right half of it? CSS, image, clip right, clip image to right. Sure, I don't know what that means. No. No. Clip right side of image. Clip left side of image. Object fit cover. I like that. That looks interesting. So can we say width? What was the width that we were looking at here? 311, so I can cut that to 300 pixels. Right? And if I just do that, right? And it resizes the whole joint. So I don't want that. But if we do margin left, the full width of the image is 728. So if I say margin left is -428. Right? No. Well, hang on. Since we have it on screen here, let's actually just tinker with it. Right? There's the header button. Here's the paragraph that has the content. So if I change that to padding left, no. Margin left didn't do it. Right? Object fit cover. Back to here. Turn that off. Actually, that's just right. Object fit. Is that how it's spelled? Object. Yeah. Object fit cover. So if I say width 300 pixels, height 90 pixels. Okay. Now what? Do a clip path. And suggesting polygon. 50%, 0, 100%. Hey there.
Snoot just resubscribed for 10 months.
Thank you so much. 10 months with us. And I will make another donation. There we go. That's right. Yeah. Look at that. Okay. So let's copy that. So get rid of this. And that's called waterfall header. So let's also go here and say waterfall header. Height, what was it, 90 pixels? 90's good. Right? Not quite right. Waterfall header. That should be a class. That's why I didn't get it. There we go. And we need to set the background inside there. This feels good. Not gonna lie. So that background color, let's get some eyedropper here. Right, so we're gonna grab that, which is conveniently created as that hex. So we'll just put that in. No. What did I miss? We got to bring that forward. -1, 0, and that still gives me the ability to click that. Awesome. Change the Z index of it to 0. That was on here. Right? Did I save? Okay. So now down here, we'll say something like use hashtag .NET Conf. I think I need, yeah, on Twitter or Mastodon. Okay, and refresh. Okay, I need to center that. I need to center that, and I'd like it just a little bit bolder. Not gonna lie. So we'll just do that. So that is an H3. So I'll say H3, text align, center, Z index. Let's bump that up to the front. And what can we do to align that to the bottom? It's just a little bit big now. Can we take you to an H4? Nice. And I'd like it just on the bottom there. Oh, that looks good. Right, so let's take this. Right, there it is. Can we do that? No. It's inside here. Can I do vertical align baseline? No, it doesn't like that. Can I take the H4? Can we do position top? No. Bottom 1 EM? Oop, too far. Well, if I make this position relative, right? That's all good. Then the H4, there it is. Right? Wait. 0.4 EM. 2, 1. Okay. Left 50%. No. 30%. See, but that's going to change. Right? Don't care about it on mobile. Don't care. Because this is only going to be displayed and used on the big screen. I should do this as like a calc. 100 VH minus, what is it? It's like 10 EM. $20? No. 5 EM? Not VH, VW. Minus, I was saying 20 EM. Too far. 10? Oh, this should be 50, because it's coming off center. And, 5? 15. 12. Call it 14. But pause the stream and get a cup of coffee. Don't mind if you do. I think that's what I want. So let me go back to waterfall header and add position relative to it. Right? Down here, this will make position absolute, left, calc 100 VW minus, it was 14 EM. What was that? Save that back over to here. Refresh. No. What? H4. That's fine. Left. It should be 50, not 100. Right? Yeah. And I've got to say, what was it? Bottom 0. Bottom 0. So it's aligned right to the bottom. And there's our custom header. We did that all with CSS. Yeah. Yeah. Right, and it'll resize and keep the background. Right, and it hits the max width of the thing and we're okay. So even if we do have, even on the really big screen, which it shouldn't be, I believe the max screen on the display is, the size is 1920, 1080. So I'm good with that. Here's what I'm going to do. Solve this with some CSS. And some Markdown. We can close these. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Developers. Johnny Tran, 114, hello? Heck Raiders already looking forward to .NET Conf. Thank you. Thank you. I've been working since May on this event. So it's been 6 months that I've been working on it. I hope you have a great time. Because I'm going to have a great time as part of it also. So, I like that. I like that a lot. The .NET Conf looks a little fuzzy. I think we're okay, though. It's been circled on your calendar for a year. President Not Sure, thank you. Thank you for that.
Totes my goats.
Seriously, that means a lot for me. Folks have been waiting for .NET Conf with a little bit of... Yeah. Wait for it.
Patient.
Yeah, that's right. Should I make the background that same blue behind all that stuff? Nah. Hey, Phil. Hello. I'm going to leave that config for right now the way it is. Don't save. Cool. So I closed... Did I close that issue? Yeah. Close. Cool. The webhooks, the milestone. So now we have block list is the only thing left out here, as well as the start and async. Start and stop. I think I'm okay with these. Because I did add start to the providers. Social media provider. And it does have a start. And it is called when it starts. So I'm going to mark this as closed. Start async method is available on the social media provider. Interface. May need more work to connect to the provider configuration to activate and deactivate. So I'm going to mark that as closed. You've booked the entire week off for .NET Conf to take it all in. Phil, that's huge. Thank you. Thank you, friends. That means a lot to me. Because here's the deal. .NET Conf is a developer event created by developers for developers. It is a training event. You wouldn't believe the amount of blocking I've been doing to make sure that there is no marketing fluff. Charles!
Charles Gilligley just resubscribed for 39 months.
Thank you so much for that support, Charles. 39 months with us, and I'll make another donation to the American Cancer Society. Seriously, friends, the work that we've put in for .NET Conf, you've been part of the work that we've been putting in for .NET Conf because you've been part of me building and working on and tweaking TagzApp for .NET Conf, and now we've got the look that we want up there. Which channel will it be streaming on? It'll be on Visual Studio on Twitch. It'll be on .NET on YouTube. And if you can't remember which one it's on, just go to .NETconf.net. And it'll be embedded right here for you. If you're in China, and it doesn't matter if I'm saying that, because if you're in China, you're not watching this because it's blocked by the Great Firewall. We will have a special link to, I believe it's Billy Billy's, where we're also broadcasting, that folks in China will get. And you'll be able to see in the browser and be able to still participate, because we do have folks participating from China. Yes, the Great Firewall. Yes, yes, yes. So I want you to be able to participate, as no matter where you are. There are local events. There are watch parties taking place literally everywhere. Literally. Go zoom in on your part of the world, and there are watch parties here in the States. Look at that. There's stuff going on all over the place. Follow-up events that you can be a part of. Over here in Europe, look it. There's stuff everywhere. Okay? I want you to be a part of it. Down in Africa, if we take a peek down there, there's a few events going on. Lots of folks excited doing things in India. Check it out on the local events page on .netconf.net. This is a huge event that's very important to me. Nashville, oh yeah. Selt Ninja, they'll be doing stuff in Nashville. Everything's recorded and will be available to watch later, Julian. Absolutely. It'll be a hard week with normal working days, and after that watching sessions. You know what? Tell your friends at work. Tune in during lunch break, right? Tell the boss, Hackerator, hey, you know what? .NET Conf is going on. Can we order a couple pizzas? Can we order some sandwiches for the team? And during lunch break, hey, let's catch up on some of the things that are going on. It's free training. Let's all hang out and watch, right? So, look, we're normally going to bring in pizza later in the month and have a team morale event. Tell your bosses. Tell them Fritz says so. Hey, you know what? Spend $50, $60 on 3-4 pizzas. Have them come in. You know what? Order some sandwiches for the team. You want to be fancy? Order a couple plates of sushi for folks. Don't do whatever the case may be. Have some fun with .NET Conf. And you know what? While you're watching and somebody has their laptop or their PC hooked up to the display in your conference room where you're all hanging out and watching, get your phones out so that you can participate and ask questions here. Because you've seen I wired up... Look, here, test user. You see this one that popped up? That's coming from the website. We've got a feature that's going to be lit up day of, where there's going to be a video player here, but there's also going to be a form that appears. You'll be able to key in your name and ask questions if you don't want to use social media, if you don't want to use Twitch or YouTube to key in. That's okay. If you do, right, if you do use those services, of course, we're going to have your profile pic pop up here on the screen. But if you don't, that's fine. We'll have just the generic purple robot and whatever name you key in along with your question here. So you can still interact. Hey, the boss, your manager, doesn't have a YouTube account or isn't signed in or doesn't have a Twitch account. That's okay. They'll still be able to ask questions with a form that we're adding to this page. And you saw me add, right here. You can see exactly where it is. There it is right there. There's the website provider that lines up. Have a great one there. Is it Duong? Thank you so much for tuning in over there on YouTube. So, yeah. And look, maybe there's some sessions that your organization is more interested than others. That's cool too. Maybe you want to come back and watch the recordings sometime next week. Check out the agenda. Pick out what you want to watch. Absolutely. But you know what? If the boss can't spring for a couple pizzas, a couple sandwiches, tell your friends, tell your colleagues, hey, you know what? Let's all bring in whatever your leftovers are, whatever you're having for lunch that day, and let's all hang out in the conference room and watch a little bit of this. They can't say, hey, we don't want you learning. They can't do that all the time. So have a good time with this. It's a great time for a little bit of, dare I say, fellowship and time to hang out and learn together and bounce ideas off of each other. We want you to be inspired and let us know. And if you're watching this stream, come here, come. If you're watching the stream, if you're watching .NET Conf with your friends, with your colleagues at work, I want you to take some pictures. Take some pictures of the gang watching. Maybe you're in front of the screen showing, hey, check it out, we're watching .NET Conf. Post it to social media. Post it to Mastodon. Post it to Twitter. And show us that you're having a good time watching, and you might be featured on TagzApp, right? You've seen, we support all that stuff. We might throw your picture up on the screen and share it with the world that, hey, we're having a good time at your place of business watching and learning about .NET, all right? We're happy to promote and show that you're having a good time with that. We use .NET on the sites at work. I bet you could talk someone into it. Yeah, right? Like, for half an hour during lunch to hang out and watch and see if there's something that, even if you don't learn something, you just hang out together and watch, and there's something, you're going to have a good time. There's that Junie Von Esch. Hello, my friend. So good to see you. Yeah. We'll have a hat party. We'll have some different hats on stream. I might sneak in behind and in with the hosts every now and again. So, all right, let me head back over to the screen. I think I should wrap up. I should. Let's double check here. My other stuff should be deployed, right? If we check the actions, things should be built and deployed. Tell you what, let's go over to, because folks were tinkering with it. Let's go to TagzApp, Azure Websites, Net. Let me log into this one. Yes, use my other account. Use the other account. Fritz, use the other account. Woo! That's right. Oh, well, okay. Try that again. Use another account. Yes, I know. This one, no. You know what? I don't think it's configured right for the logins. I don't want to change up the NFL one, but I do have the config to drop in there, so I'm okay with that. But there's the waterfall view showing that it does work. Hey, there's Layla. Look at that. There's our friend Layla. Okay. Just clip this and send it to the boss. Delfina, I like that idea. Just clip this. Fritz says so. You know, we're going to watch the event. I think that's a fine idea. All right, I should wrap it up. I do have some other meetings to get to today. Some other things. I'm a good salesman. I try. I can't guarantee. I'm going to put the best out there. I'm going to tell you how it is. I'm not going to pull any punches. I'm not going to go over salesy. I'm going to show you what I like, what I'm trying, and what I'm working on, and I hope you appreciate and enjoy it too. I think, yeah, I do need to wrap up. I have some things I need to get to. We need to nail down and make sure we're running. So let's call it a stream here, shall we? We did a lot today. We put through a bunch of bug fixes around the touch interface on the moderation screen. We did some other layout features there to make sure the pause button appears properly when you're on a smaller device. We worked out some of the things around. What were the other? Some of the other patches that we put in there? We merged in the website queue to work for that. And we corrected the migrations so that if you are deploying a copy of TagzApp, it is a Docker image that anybody can point to and deploy your own instance of TagzApp. There's more work to do to make that easier, more user-friendly for folks to start up, because where I really want to get to at some point is let's bundle that as a Blazor hybrid application so that streamers who might be non-technical, who might have, who might not have Docker installed, if other streamers like our friend Junie Von Esch here want to run TagzApp for their stream, give them a way to download a packaged app that uses SQLite and some other database locally to start up, configure, and run the application. Lots of options there that we'll hit and get into for Milestone 4. But for Milestone 3, to get this up and running, ready to go for .NET Conf, I think we're ready. We even put together a little bit of CSS there, tested it out to make sure that it looks good with a nice header at the top for our friends. I think we're in a great shape here, and I'm happy to sign off. I'm proud to sign off today and say, job well done, chat. We've got a good application for .NET Conf. I'm going to go through a couple more tests with YouTube chat that I have to tinker with kind of off screen because there's keys floating back and forth there that we need to make sure works. But I think we're in good shape to say it's time to ship and be ready for the event. Now, when we come back on Thursday, we'll continue working on this and we'll get into some other features that we won't use as part of .NET Conf. We're going to freeze the version of the package for .NET Conf. We might need to take some other features in. We'll freeze it, and we'll get that that version that's running for .NET Conf locked in, ready to go. But we'll continue to tinker, to tweak things, and add new features next time. Let me see who else is streaming out on the big Twitch TV network. On YouTube, Homeless Rogue says, wish you had a teacher with my energy. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That is so kind. I'm going to apologize. I can't raid on YouTube. But on Twitch, we're going to get you set up with somebody else here. Let me send you to... Looking through my list here. I'm going to get you connected with... Gosh. Let me get you connected with... Yeah, let's go over and see our friend Code Rushed. And check out what he's doing. Got here on the back end? You did, George. Sorry about that. So, thank you so much for joining us. I'll be back on Thursday. Like I said, we'll go through and start tweaking and pointing at. We'll build things like block lists into the application. And we're going to start getting things set up so that we can bundle this application as both a native app and as a Docker container so folks can deploy and run out on the cloud. Always attracted to C#? Cool. I'm a big fan of C#. That's why I named myself after it. Get ready to say hi to my friend. That's Mark Miller. He's Code Rushed on Twitch. I will see you next time on Twitch, there's the raid call. Folks on YouTube, I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. But no matter where you are, no matter where you're watching, I wish you good health and good coding. Take care.